Peter McPhee to control room. Okay, so a couple of notes from the Race Day broadcast team here today, getting set to go at all of our locations. World headquarters, Redshores.ca. You can find us at 360 Live, the Red Shores YouTube channel, and of course, Roberts Communications, RCN. So if you're finding us today, Lee Drake, Peter McPhee, along with Vance Cameron calling all the action in the booth today. Peter, a 12- program. We're coming up a bit earlier today than normal. And we get a pregame and lots of action on the program today.
Yeah, lots to talk about again today. Lee, we're going to talk about James McDonald. He's up for the O'Brien Award for Driver of the Year. So we'll have a couple of comments from James and a race that will show on his excellent 2021 season. In Charlottetown this afternoon, Lee, great card. Race number 11 will be the feature. My Land will be on the rail. The Rev is 2 today for Adam Murner. McPatt is 3. Mikey Camden 4. And Socket Away, everybody's talking about Socket Away, Lee, going for 5 in a row. Last time out, excellent, closing home 27-2 to win. So Socket Away the favorite in the feature today.
That's right. Another thing that we'll be watching, Kenny Arsenault's 2 away from a milestone with 3,300 wins. We posted on our social media sites a little earlier today. Also, we have some announcements coming around the Governor's Plate for 2022. And another couple of new features being launched today that you'll see probably later in the year. So getting set to go here. It is a different type of day. We got lots of great action on the track, but doing it without spectators. Live from Red Shores.
time.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
So welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino, and it is Race Day live from snowy, cold Prince Edward Island. It's sunshine though, and there's a shot of our historic Judges Tower for you today. And the tote board, we're underway. And yeah, it is, there's basically sets it all up for you today. It's just live harness racing action, and there's a shot of our top of the park, which is normally pretty busy. And today we're doing that without spectators today. And that's because we're all being safe. We're going to do the protocols like we've been doing them all the way along. And we want to thank all the horse people across Prince Edward Island for helping us out and making sure that we get everything set to go. Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee today in the broadcast desks. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. Peter, we do have the sunshine. Don't let that fool you, though, because wherever the broadcast locations are today, it is minus 14, minus 16 and around there. The wind chill in around minus 23. So it is cool out there, but at least it's sunny and not storming this week.
That's right, Lee. We're going to get in here today. 12 dashes on the program here in Charlottetown. And again, we wish the fans were here. We know there's going to be a lot of people watching online today, Lee. So hi to them and good luck with their wagers. We've got a nice card here, Lee. Sock it away. Going for 5 in a row. Mark Campbell, they'll be the favorites in race number 11, Lee. Part of a 12-dash package here this afternoon.
Now, we're going to be checking in with Vance Cameron and, of course, get all the track conditions and equipment changes for you. We're on the air a bit earlier today, around 11:49 right now. But we're doing that for a reason. We have an action-packed show for you today. And wherever you're tuned in, whether you're 360 live from our world headquarters at Redshores.ca, our Red Shores YouTube channel, you may be tuned in there, or RCN, which is Robert's Communication Network. We certainly want to welcome you to the broadcast today. One of our very own, James McDonald, Kingston native here in Prince Edward Island. Of course, Freddie and Gail's son. Good luck to James on the O'Brien Award nomination for Driver of the Year. The upcoming O'Brien Awards are coming up February 6th, Peter, and just another fantastic story for an Islander who's just a great guy.
Unbelievably, again, what a year James had throughout Canada, and he's one of the 2 finalists with Sylvain Filion for Driver of the Year in 2021 in Canada, Lee. And again, just a super year, over $7 million in purses. He had over 300 wins. His driving average was up over 300 as well, and he had a lot of huge victories that we'll touch on a little bit later on. And he drives so much more, Lee, which is the cool connection here for James and Doug McPhee, who bred that filly, who now races the Preferred at Mohawk. So just a huge year for James, and certainly well-deserved.
Yeah, I'm back in action tonight, I understand. So we'll have that a little later on in the program. But we're going to bring you back to a section of VTR, Virtual Tack Room. And it was an interview we did with James after his big win, of course, with Canadian Pacing Derby. And we selected this not because it happened in 2021, but we selected this piece because it really shows just the type of guy that James McDonald is. He's an all-around talented driver on the track. He's got a great connection to the horses off the track and his trainers and relationship. And I think this was really, I think you would agree, Peter, this is it really sets up James McDonald and how he's really grown into the driver that he's become today.
Absolutely, Lee. I was saying to you earlier today, and we were chatting all along this week, that I think James is one of the best spokespersons for people in harness racing these days. He's had a great year, but again, when James speaks, Lee, people listen because he is so well respected. Again, he treats the horse very, very well, drives the horse very, very well, and is very appreciatively of all the owners and trainers that have given him the drives.
All right, so we'll have more a little later on this afternoon when we get into the program with our good luck to the O'Brien Award finalist, James McDonald. But let's bring you back to that moment on VTR where we had a conversation with James McDonald, starting with this moment.
Could it be Courtly Choice playing Giant Killer? Courtly Choice sets sail, and it's Courtly Choice with a stunning upset in the Canadian Pacing Derby. 148-4, Courtly Choice at 34-1.
Well, James, I hope you have that photo somewhere. Gigantic. What a great shot that is right there. With that win that day, I'm interested when you look at that. You know, you were close to the back of the pack when you came heading into the stretch. But Blake said something in the interview after that really gave you a lot of credit. He said James took care of this horse and really felt that the horse was going to put in a big performance that night. Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah, I mean, it was just something about that horse. I jumped on him, trained him back at 3 for Blake, and he had a good 2-year-old year. He set a track record at Saratoga, I think. But I never drove him. But I qualified him at 2 late in the year, and he just wasn't sharp. Like, he got kind of beat up a couple times and whatever. So at 3 coming back, I didn't think he was a champion or anything. And Blake had asked me to go over and train his babies, and I trained him one day, and he was just like crazy good. And I remember there was close to qualifying 3-year-olds back, and Jody Jameson had asked me, he said, do you have any good 3-year-olds coming back? And I said, I don't know how good this thing of Blake's is. I said, but he's been like training and schooling like unbelievable. And then I qualified him. He was amazing. His first start, he went in like 50, and then he went down to Vernon, and Dave Miller won in like 48 flat with him or something. And then he went on to have an amazing 3-year-old year, the pacing or the Meadowlands pace and the jug, and just an amazing animal. But we just always got along good, and he was kind of a funny horse to drive. Like some nights he'd want to bust out of the gate, some nights he was just kind of float out of there on his own, and you always had to have him on his toes, but then he could get too sharp. But if you didn't have him on his toes, he could be too lazy. Like, he was just kind of a finicky horse, and going into that race, he had, like I'd said, he'd won in 50 on the front, and maybe it's 49 on the front, but he never broke a sweat, pacing away from like open horses, like made them look like they were nothing. So I was super confident in him, and like I said, when Scotty beat me with Jimmy Freight the week before, it was just tough trip. I knew I wasn't going to beat him, and I never pushed him, and I kind of thought going into the race, if I can get a helmet, because he came off a helmet just like a bullet. Like, he'd give you that big move, and then when you pulled the plugs, it was just airborne. And it kind of worked out. Like, the cover was good when Dave dropped back in with McWicked. Then Andy Lather-Up always stalled a little bit in the last turn at the Meadowlands, and Mohawk's just a tiny bit tighter, so he was kind of struggling through the turn. And then when he took off, I was just setting sail, and it was just like a sprint from there on. Like, so when I moved him, it was, a great feeling. I was like, I'm getting a real good chunk of this, but I'm still expecting Lather-Up to, explode. And halfway down the lane, I was like, I got to run at him here. Like, it's going to be a good race. And then I just it was like an overwhelm with emotion. Like, I was so pumped up, and the fist pump and the picture, like you said, I have a giant one right over the couch in the living room, and it's probably one of my favorite pictures of all time. And it will, like, even watching that replay, I watched it the other day, and just that fist pump and like the big woo after, it's like my favorite shot of all time. And a special horse and a special memory, and it's just I like talking about it. I don't know if you can tell.
Yeah, so there's a clip that we had back with Virtual Tack Room, of course, who was Jerry McCabe was on that, of course, in Ken Oaks, and that was James McDonald, and we selected that just to let you know that he's up for Driver of the Year, Brian Award finalist for Driver of the Year nomination. Peter, it's coming up on the virtual O'Brien Awards Gala Sunday, February 6th, which is going to be video streamed at StandardBreakCanada.ca. But again, another great example of just what a great spokesperson he is, and that all the different levels that he laid out there for the viewer and for those who are learning more about racing. It's just perfect.
Absolutely. And Lee, let's just talk about quickly before we go his year last year. Here are a couple of the highlights. Maple Leaf Trot, Lindy the Great. James won that. The Matron he won with 3-point blue chip. 3 Ontario Stake Sire Golds. The Super Finals, he won 3 of those. The Battle of Waterloo and the WEG driving title year. Lee, it was quite a year for James in 2021.
Absolutely. He said to this point, the Canada's Classic race, the Maple Leaf Trot, probably the biggest race that he's ever won. But you know what? There's another one that I know that he's in search of.
Yeah.
The
I think he's
Gold
going to
Cup.
come here and get it someday.
So
Lee.
I hope so. Anyway, more to come, and that's the pregame. And we'll be take a break. We'll be coming back up to get back into the show here this afternoon. Bring in Vance Cameron with all the equipment and program changes. We'll be back with more on Race Day Live soon.
Holstein.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Welcome back to Race Day. It is Saturday, January 22nd, and no storm this weekend. Isn't that great? We're back at it with you today, and we kicked things off a bit earlier today in the pregame, but here we are in Charlottetown. There's a good shot of the stretch drive for you today. We'll get track conditions and weather conditions just a few minutes. We can tell you it is sunny today and a bit colder, but setting up the day here today, of course, we made the announcement early in the week, and there just sets it up for you. There's no spectators in the building today. That's normally a shot of the top of the park, which are simulcasts in our casino and our top of the park areas and grandstand. But nobody here today. And a special thank you to all the horse people as well, working closely with the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association, the Industry Association, Peter, everybody across Prince Edward Island that follows these protocols. Our security team here today on track, and everybody's following them, and we're getting through this another program with some COVID restrictions, but we're doing it at the safety of all of us.
For sure, Lee. And again, we wish the fans were here today, but we know a lot of people will be watching online, so hi to them, and good luck with your wagers this afternoon. As we got a 12-pack here in Charlottetown today, Lee. Race number 11 will be the feature My Land on the Rail for Jason Hughes. The Rev, it's Adam Murner this week. They'll be from 2. McPat and Gilbert in the middle 3. Mikey Kendam and Dowling are 4. And Socket away, Lee. He took the headlines all week. He's won 4 in a row, going for 5 in a row here today for Mark Campbell. They'll leave from post 5 in race number 11.
Yeah, it's going to be an action-packed show today, and a number of other features that we talked about as well. The O'Brien Award finalist James McDonald and others coming up in the day. But let's go upstairs to the man we'll call all the action here this afternoon. And boy, I'll tell you, when you talk about snowstorms and headlines, he's a grandfather. And Vance Cameron joins us from the booth today. Congratulations, Vance, to you and Debbie. I know with Brooke and Taylor with the welcoming of your grandson, a baby boy.
Yeah, it was big-time news for the Camerons and the Doyles, Lee, and she had to have quite an escort to get her to the hospital. The Kensington Fire Department, we had the provincial snowplow, and local authorities. So Brooke and Taylor, they landed in Summerside, and Bryce came shortly after at 9 pounds, 8 ounces, and I guess I'm going to find out all about grandfatherhood.
You're going to love it, and you'll be great at it.
Vance, when does he get his first Montreal Canadian piece of clothing?
Well, Peter, I was holding back on that just a wee bit because I thought maybe they could win maybe a game or two before I got him one. So it's been just an incredible season for the Canadians, but bet your bottom dollar, my friend, he will become a Canadians fan with the help of his grandfather. I'll tell you that right now.
No doubt about it, and I'm sure you're looking forward to getting him that.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to you from all of us.
Thank you so much, guys, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the online edition of the Charlottetown Driving Park. This is event number 73 of the meeting here at Charlottetown. Today we're racing on the fast track. It's minus 12 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition, it is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Folland. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Derek Quinn. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. The first change, you'll go to race number 2. In the second race today, number 4, She's Ruthless, adding a steering bit and a line pole outside. Next change, go to race number 5, a division of the Super High 5. In the fifth race, number 3, Bonita Sunshine, removing the Pelling pacifier, will go from a blind to an open bridle and adding cheek rolls. Final changes on today's card. You'll go to race number 8. In the 8th race, number 2, Gascoigne Sunday, going from can't see back to an open bridle. Number 5, Tradition, will go from a snaffle bit to an Italian sidelining bit. That's going to complete the changes on today's 12-race presentation. The pari-mutuel windows are open and selling. First race post time set for 12:30. You have 24 minutes to make your first race selections. Let's go back to my co-hosts, Peter McPhee and Lee Drake, at the Race Day HPI broadcast desk. Gentlemen.
Thanks very much, Vance. Red Shores pleased to offer the pick 4 today, beginning on race number 4, and the new Super High 5 with a low 15% takeout rate in race 5, and again on race number 12. And there could be a carryover today, too. Lee, over to you.
Yeah, well, if you're playing the action today, the only way you're going to play it, of course, through our online platforms, and we have several of them. You can sign up for free to place your bets at hbibet.com, wager $100 in the first 30 days, and receive a deposit for $100. Get all the details at hbibet.com. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able, please rise for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
So we are back. Pleased to offer the pick 4, beginning in race 4 and the new Super High 5 with a low 15% takeout today on race 5, and again coming up in race 12. The one thing we have to watch out for, Peter, of course, or any carryover in race 5, it'll move over to the roll over to race number 12. So let's have a look at the pick 5 ticket today, the Super High 5. And we start on race 5. We'll roll through the numbers here this afternoon, and there are those choices. We'll lead off with you.
Yeah, I'm going to head to the 2 in here, J.J. Patrick, and I just like the play this afternoon on the inside post here, Lee. He's been drawing 6 and 7 the last couple of times out. He was on the edges there, only beaten 2 lengths last time, though, so I like the factor, and I'm going to play him inside here today. J.J. Patrick, put him on top. I do like Bonita Sunshine. I really like the way this horse finished up last week, second, just nipped at the wire by Windermere Albert, but raced really well, and that was from post 5, so gets to move in a little bit further today. I'll put Bonita Sunshine in for second. I do like the 7 Hemingway. He had a good one last time out at the 9-11s, so he drops a little bit today, but has to move to the outside for Murner. We'll call him for third. I'm going to go back to the rail, Bold and Bad. This is a horse I really like, and Dowling's on board here today, so they're going to be part of it, I think. And then the 6 Woodmere Soul, another horse that's racing well, but has to go from the 2 post to race from post 6 today for Barrio. So I'll call for fifth there on Woodmere Soul. So Lee, I'm 237-16.
All right, so you see Vance Cameron's selections there. He's leaning on the 3 as well, Bonita Sunshine, as do I. I just had him in my start of my pick 4 too, if we really want to know, and so I'm going to lean on him to keep him for the makes no choice for no difference. But I'm not going to leave him off my Super High 5. That's where I'm going to lean. I like the 2 J.J. Patrick, fits nicely in there, draws post 2. Even though he finished 5th the last start, he was right there, only 2 lengths off them. I left Woodmere Soul in there from the 6th hole, coming back into form, off during the summer, qualified in September. Started to turn things around November, December, putting up some good numbers lately, so I'm going to leave there. Hemingway, hard to believe, turns 11. Going after lifetime win 25. I don't like the 7 hole, that's why I have him in 4th. And I'm going off the rail, Bold and Bad. Peter's long shot from post-time picks here, but you have him in the mix. And birthday girl Dina Clow celebrated this week too. And I know Abby, her daughter Abby, celebrated the birthday. But that's a look at my pick 5, my Super High 5 there at 3-2-6-7-1. Vance Cameron, he's in with a 3-1-2-7-8. And the best thing is you can pre-buy these if you want to with online at hpibet.com.
The first race pacers and their drivers are on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Elm Grove Nancy, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast. Kenny Murphy drives. 2 is Acroturi, owned by David Kent of Hunter River. The trainer-driver is Kenny Arsenault. 3, Catch a Few Rays, owned by Carson Wilkie, Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Mark Campbell. 4, Bayside Alexis, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, driven by David Dowling. 5, I Can Do It, owned by Keith Ford and Gordon Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford. Today, Adam Murners in the sulky. Less than 2 minutes of wagering time in the afternoon's opener with no changes. Race days of Red Shores Broadcast Network. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee are up next.
PEI sports fans, place your bets on Red Shores Racing today or any major North American track. Just go to HPIBet.com. It's free to join and you get to play from home. Get details at Redshores.ca. You must be 19 years of age or older to purchase, play, or redeem Atlantic Lottery products.
Okay, underway today in Charlottetown. It's the kickoff, the daily double in races 1 and 2. Exacta, 20-cent superfecta tractor wagering. And I was going to say you can tag your tick with the wild horses, Peter, but that's not the case here today. Going without spectators. We landed on the 3. This is Catch a Few Rays right now. Mark Campbell driving for Kenny Wilkie today, along with the ownership team, the duo, Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman out of Stratford. Hasn't been on the rails since June of last year, so that's a plus. And well, actually, don't forget, she had broken equipment last time out.
Yeah, I think that's the key there, Lee. Had the broken equipment. Ended up 6th on that day, but again, you got to take into account she had the broken equipment, so really didn't get to compete. If we go a little bit further down, she was at the 751s there, 4th, just beaten 2 and change there. Good trip, 201 and 2 and closed, and 28 and 3. That was a really nice effort. Outrageous Spirit won it. This horse was 4th, just beaten 2 and change. And if you slide down just right to the bottom of the page, you can see she was 2nd there back in late October, again against a good group there, 2 minutes 2 fifths closed in a snappy 28 and 2. She did win 3 times last year. The quickest was in Flamborough, the half miler in Ontario in 58 and 4. But I think she's in a good spot here today, dropping down here, and Mark's going to do the driving here on Catch a Few Rays. 8-5.
I should also mention, too, we're getting some notes through our social media channels and texts and messages, whatever. Yes, you can get your program. You can download it for free. Just go to Redshores.ca, click on Racing, and you'll find your race program and your post-time picks there as well. Okay, so we'll go right alongside to the right here. Post position 4, Bayside Alexis right now. David Dowling driving for Colin Johnson today, and Debbie Element of Village Green. As you tuned in today on the broadcast, DNF last time out broke in gear. Players received a refund on her. Taking some action today to Pete at 6-5.
Yeah, similar to Catch a Few Rays, right? They had the broken equipment last time. This horse, again, broken equipment pulled up. Unfortunately, didn't get to race last time out. But prior to that, she'd been sharp. You can see the 1-2 back there, the 4,000 Claimer, came first up, was a winner, 2-4-2 on that day. And if you slide down a little bit further, on the 18th of December there, same racing, the 4 Claimer there, again, left 5, got up late to win, 2-2 and 3 for David, closing home in 30 and 4. There's a common theme when you look down the lines in Bayside Alexis. She likes to come first over. So we'll see what that happens again here today. But Dowling and her get along well. Bayside Alexis, 6-5.
There's a look at Acroturi right now. David Kent of Hunter River is the owner of this 6-year-old mare, and Kenny Arsenault trains and drives today. Thought she was going to get there 2 back. Piers led all the way, just got missed by a half a length there. And a win today pushes Kenny Arsenault to career number 3,299.
What a great career, Kenny Arsenault. We all know, Lee, he's been one of the best all along here in Prince Edward Island. As you say, knocking on the door for 3,300. The one you mentioned there, Lee, right to the front and just got collared late, was a real good effort, 2-2 and 3. So on the outside the last couple of times. I just like the fact she's back inside. Make it a piece of it here today.
All right, so it is race number 1 live from Charlottetown today. And our world headquarters at Redshores.ca. Nice to have you tuned in. We're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the opener. And let's send it upstairs to the race call with Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Nancy Acroturi. Catch a few rays. Bayside Alexis. I can do it. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing, I can do it. Catch a few rays. Elm Grove Nancy towards the inside. Acroturi, then way wide around the turn. Bayside Alexis and I can do it. They approach the opening eighth and catch a few rays coming from the outside. Headed on to the lead for Mark Campbell. Second is Elm Grove Nancy, now in third. That's Acroturi. Fourth at the rail is Bayside Alexis, trailing the field. I can do it along the backstretch, approaching the opening quarter, led by Catch a Few Rays by 2. Elm Grove Nancy away second, then in mid-pack third, that's Acroturi. Fourth around the turn goes Bayside Alexis, trailing the field fifth. I can do it 30. And 3 opened it up. They arrive at the 3/8 pole, led by Catch a Few Rays. The 2-hole ride, that belongs to Elm Grove Nancy. Racing third is Acroturi. Bayside Alexis fourth, and I can do it fifth. No right lines for a half a mile. And they're at the midway point, led by Catch a Few Rays. Elm Grove Nancy continues second. There goes Bayside Alexis, underway to pick up third on the outside. Acroturi on the cones fourth. I can do it fifth, the half mile in 1:02. And a 1/5. We're down to 3/8 to go. Catch a Few Rays the leader. Here's the challenger. That is Bayside Alexis. Third at the rail is Elm Grove Nancy, moving up fourth. I can do it. Now the trailer, that is Acroturi. All 5 of them still have a shot at the winner's circle. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. Catch a Few Rays the leader. Bayside Alexis second. Third in the pocket is Elm Grove Nancy. Acroturi marching up. 3 wide fourth. I can do it fifth. The 3/4 in 1:33 and 4. They're homeward bound. Catch a Few Rays trying to close it out. Acroturi on the far outside. Wow, set the camera up right here in the opener. Here's the line. Acroturi on the outside. Got there for Kenny Arsenault. Bayside Alexis second. Elm Grove Nancy third. 2:05 and 1.
Well, what a way to kick off the afternoon here at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and the kickoff of the Daily Double. Set the camera up. There you can see it right there, the slow-mo by Universal Media. And the horse on the far outside, Peter, Acroturi, we just talked about her before she went to the gate with Kenny Arsenault. That is 3,299.
Yeah, what a great career and what a great drive to kick it off here this afternoon. We thought Catch a Few Rays would be on the front. She was 30-3, 1:02 and 1. She's still the boss there for Mark. They raced the backside. David went first. Bayside Alexis. Kenny didn't panic. He went 3 wide, 3/4. And wow, was she full of pace on the end of it here today. Acroturi is storming home here on the end of it and just going to nip Bayside Alexis to get the win here in the opener. 2:05 and 1. We liked her moving inside here today. Kenny drove her great, got her home, and Kenny has 3,299 wins, knocking on the door for 3,300 here at Red Shores.
One of the all-time winningest drivers at the historic driving park is Kenny Arsenault. Not the first time he's got the longest shot on the board to the winner's circle, and it won't be the last. He approaches a career milestone. Here's Acroturi in the afternoon's opener, pacing Brown Mare 6 by Marapan Gigolo off the Modern Art Dam. Modern example, a homebred of David Kent of Hunter River, trained and driven to victory by Kenny Arsenault, winning in 2:05 and 1. Acroturi upsets the opener on a Saturday afternoon in Charlottetown.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results now in today's first race. Elmgrove Nancy third, Acroturi the winner. Catch a Few Rays fourth, Bayside Alexis second, I Can Do It fifth. Fractions went 30 and 3, 102 and 1, 133 and 4, and the mile 205 and 1. In review, 31425. Acroturi $21 to win. The exactor was 63.80, triactor 144.20, and the superfecta was 23.60.
Okay, welcome back. Race Day Live continues here in Charlottetown this afternoon. We get the opener out of the way today. Nice way to kick it off, too. A $21 winner right on the nose. And we're coming back with race number 2. And they'll be coming in the George Butch Ward Memorial Paddock here in just a few minutes. So we'll kick things off today with another reminder on the HPIBet.com. If you're signed up and ready to go, then we appreciate that. And if you want to play the horses this afternoon, wonder how you do it, you just go to Redshores.ca. You can click on the live wagering, and that'll get you to HPIBet.com. Only takes a few minutes to get signed up. And if you wager the first 30 days, $100, you'll get a $100 deposit back in, one of the promos they have going. with HBI. Okay, Pete, you got things rolling here with your post-time picks on the opener here this afternoon. Who do you like to kick things off in race number 2?
I'm going to head to Boracay, Hanover here for Corey McPherson here this afternoon. Now you can see he was scratched out of his last one there. Was fourth if you go back to December the 18th. Fourth there, 2-5 and 1, and a pretty good qualifier on the 11th as well. So I think he may be able to put it all together here today for Corey. He's leaving from post 2 and is the favorite right now. So we like him for part of it here today. I do like the 5 here, Woodmere Sheldon. He's offering up a nice price at 4-1. He did have a win last year from 14 starts, 2, 2, and 3 right here at Redshores. So we like him for part of it as well. And I'm going to go back to Caribbean Tides for Dowling. This horse always seems to hover around the top 3. And again, the stats indicate he likes to finish third. So I'm going to put him there today at 2-5-3.
All right, and deserves an equipment change on the 4. Coming up in race number 2, that's the only change of the horses. She's Ruthless, so we'll go to a steering bit and a line pole on the outside. So horses getting ready to come out on the track. We'll get them introduced to you coming up next here at Red Shores.
Second race on Post Parade. Number 1 is Windermere Kirk, owned and trained by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault drives. Two is Boracay Hanover, owned by Sean McIsaac, Kent Ronahan, Norman Clary of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith. Today, Corey McPherson. Number 3 is Caribbean Tides, owned by Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, David Dowling. 4, She's Ruthless, owned and trained by Mackenzie Spence of Tyne Valley, Dale Spence drives. 5 is Woodmere Sheldon, owned by Don McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 3 minutes wagering time on the afternoon's second race. Red Shores says some announcements around upcoming events and promotion. Here is Lee and Peter with information on Governor's Plate 2022.
Okay, so yeah, let's give you up to date on what's happening. And a lot of conversations over the last couple of weeks, Peter. I'll just set it up here a little bit for you. And around Governor's Plate 2022. And boy, before you know it, it'll be here. It happens in July, as you know. Now, we did land originally on the Cavendish Beach weekend, or the Cavendish Beach weekend landed on Governor's Plate night. So discussions are underway with Truro Race Limited, TRL, and Nova Scotia Industry Association, along with their industry association here. Kent Oakes and Julie Jameson did some nice work on that. And at the end of the day, we're able to move those dates out. So we talked to Tyler Drosh, the Prince County Horsemen's Club, the Industry Association, all the partners, City of Summerside, and we're going to bring up the new slate here for you. This is what it's going to look like for 2022. So you can mark it on your calendar. We are adjusting the calendars for you to new race dates. It's going to start with the eliminations, Peter, on Sunday, July the 10th, which is a week later.
Yeah, and again, Lee, great to see everybody working together. When the dates were conflicting there, everybody got together, worked together, and yes, you can see here it is for Governor's Plate Week. You're saying there the eliminations on Sunday, July the 10th, then we race on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, the big night lead. This year, Saturday, July 16th.
Yeah, it wouldn't be possible without the help of, Truro moving their week out, as you know, with the stakes calendar. So there's a lot of work, a lot of moving parts. We really do appreciate it. There's that record handle from last year, 120,231. And, of course, we want to protect that and grow it. So we'll have more a little later on in the program, but that's what it looks like for Governor's Plate 2022. Nice to think about those July days.
Warm weather ahead, Lee.
That's right. All right, back on the track we go for a chilly Saturday afternoon, but it's not storming. We've got the sunshine today and a bit cool, minus 12, wind chill and around the minus 20, minus 21 range. So there's Borke Hanover right now. Corey McPherson driving today for trainer Jamie Smith, along with Sean McIsaac and Kent Ronahan. Norman Clary, the ownership team, have had some great horses over the years and some great stories of those guys too. But scratched on Boxing Day card, McPherson gets his first drive on this 3-year-old colt, Pete.
Yeah, he showed some speed, Lee. If you go to the bottom of the lines there, you can see the qualifier back in early June or late June there was third there, 2, 2, and 3. Did close 29 and 4. And then you can see raced on July 3rd there, second, 2 minutes 3/5 closed 29 and 3. But he took a break after that and then came back to qualify in December there, 2, 2, and 4. Pretty good trip for a qualifier in December, closed 30 and 1. Then raced on December the 18th, was fourth there as the favorite, 2, 5, and 1. Closed 33 and 1, and then last time out scratch. So again, Lee's yet to put it all together here, but he shows speed, and I like the fact he's back inside here today. You mentioned Corey gets up on him here for the first time. So again, maybe time to put things all together today for Borke Hanover. And the betting public's on board here, 3 to 4.
Okay, there's a look at the 5 scoring down right now. This is Woodmere Sheldon. Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, will do the driving here today. He's also the trainer for his longtime owner, Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge. And I know Donnie and his crew have been, over the last couple of weeks, they've put in a lot of hours, of course, with the snow removal crews, and they've done a great job across the island, and also their trucking company there. But they own Woodmere Sheldon here, this 3-year-old with Stonebridge Terra, and coming in, put up some great numbers for the month of December, Peter, to finish off the year.
Yeah, again, Lee, I think he's got a shot here today. Even though he's moving to the outside, he is taking some late money here now. As you mentioned, the 19th of December there, real good effort. He was tucked in the entire way, a good second there, 2 minutes and a fifth, and then he came right back on Boxing Day. And again, Jason had him on the front, cut it all out. He was just collared by Tradition late, 2-1, closed 31. Not his best effort last time, fifth on the edges, but I think he's going to be a customer here today. He had the 1 win here last year, 2, 2, and 3, and I think he bounces back here today. Woodmere Sheldon's 5 to 2.
Okay, getting ready to go here, and Caribbean Tides now, the 3 for Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown, owns this 4-year-old by State Treasurer. Todd Walsh is the trainer. David Dowling doing the driving today. And trainer Todd Walsh, getting him figured out, came from Hanover Raceway in September of last year, gets a 3-hole. And the one that he was chasing last week on the 9th isn't in this week, Pete.
Yeah, he's going to be third. Again, he likes to finish third, Lee. Fourth last time, or 4 third place finishes last time out. So we're going to call for third today.
Yeah, Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the afternoon second race. Let's go back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Windermere Kirk, Borke Hanover. Caribbean Tide, She's Ruthless, Woodmere Sheldon. It's the second race. On the gate. Post time. The rough and pacing Borke Hanover leaves out. She's Ruthless right alongside. On the rail, third to the turn is Windermere Kirk. Coming up fourth, Woodmere Sheldon. Between horses, the trailer. That is Caribbean Tides. They arrive at the 8th pole, and Borke Hanover in line to Corey McPherson on the early lead. Tucked away now in the 2-hole is She's Ruthless. Racing third from the outside is Woodmere Sheldon. Fourth at the rail, Windermere Kirk. Trailing the field, fifth. That is Caribbean Tide. So on the backstretch, they arrive at the opening station. That's Borke Hanover in line to Corey McPherson out in front. Right there in the 2-hole is She's Ruthless. Capping out in third is Woodmere Sheldon, 30. And 3 was the quarter. Fourth is Windermere Kirk, and trailing the field, that is Caribbean Tides. They swing off the turn, straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights now. On the lead, Borke Hanover will get them halfway home. She's Ruthless, that textbook 2-hole ride. Here comes Caribbean Tides underway to take over third on the outside. Woodmere Sheldon at the rail fourth. Now the trailer, that is Windermere Kirk. They're at the midway point in 101 and 4 around the paddock turn for time 2, led by Borke Hanover. Second is She's Ruthless from the outside. Caribbean Tides is there third. Back into fourth is Woodmere Sheldon. On the outside, the trailer is a Windermere Kirk. They're on the back stretch for the final time. 3/4 coming next. Borke Hanover at the rail, the leader. Caribbean Tides now the challenger. She's Ruthless has third. Woodmere Sheldon fourth. Fifth is Windermere Kirk. The 3/4 in 1. 33 and 2. They're on the turn for the final in time. She's more than an eighth left to go. And that is Boric K. Hanover trying to make every call a winning one today. She's rootless to the outside. Second, Caribbean Tides third. Deep in the stretch, coming to the wire next. Boric K. Hanover. She's ruthless. Boric K. Hanover hangs on. She's rootless second. Caribbean Tides third. Time for the mile in 2:04 and 1.
All right, setting up another exciting stretch drive for you this afternoon. Here's race number 2. Boric Hanover on the inside. She's ruthless on the outside, Peter. Gets sent off at 3-2 odds here, and they get it done gate-to-wire fashion.
Yeah, look good here today, Lee. We thought this horse would put it all together today. Corey meant business right off the wings, right to the front, 30 and 3. They were the boss over there fast the first split. 101 and 4. The first up move from Caribbean Tide. She's ruthless. Was really racy in the 2-hole. She looked good here today. Backside 133 and 2. And he's going to get a challenge here late, Boric Hanover. He's trying to put away. She's ruthless, but she keeps coming on at the end here. But he does get there in the end, going gate to wire 2:04 and 1. Yes, put on the point, sent right down the road, and fends off. She's ruthless late here to win race number 2 at Red Shores.
Boric Hanover going to the second race winner's circle by pacing gelding 3 by Sunshine Beach off of the Western Hanover Dam. Billy Blue Chip, owned by Sean McIsaac, Kent Ronahan, and Norman Clare, Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith. Corey McPherson put the colt on top at every call, winning in 2:04 and 1. Boric Hanover wires the second. Here's the official results from the second race. Windermere Kirk fifth. Boric Hanover the race winner. Caribbean Tides third. She's Ruthless finished second. Woodmere Sheldon fourth. The fractions of 30 and 3. 101 and 4. 133 and 2. And the mile 2:04 and 1. In review 513-24. Boric Hanover 510 to win. Exactor 1620, Tractor 3760. Superfecta was 813, and the early daily double returning 191.90.
Okay, 7 minutes to go before race number 3. 7 minutes to post time. The horse is getting ready to come out on the track here in just a few minutes on this sunny Saturday afternoon. And it is, but it's nice. The weather has turned a little bit for you. We've had a rough couple of weeks with the amount of snow that we've had and the temperatures and the wind, Peter. So nice to get through this winter racing day here today. We do have and no spectators, obviously, and that has rolled us into our next conversation because we've had several conversations on this. The Pick 5. You know how popular the Pick 5 on track is.
Absolutely. I think since I've started working here, it's one of our most popular plays, just inside the front cover of every program, Lee. And again, I know we have some information today. We can't play without the fans, but it will be back.
Yeah, it will be back. And so, what's going to happen is we've been adding money through to the pool. It always sits at $500. And through the work of the Special Events Committee with the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association and Mike Curry and his team, they've decided to add some money to it. So if it didn't go, of course, they'll keep adding more money. So last week, it was last time we raced, it was about $1,250, somewhere around there, and we wanted to add more money. So we can't do that today, of course, and we can't do that next week because of the announcements, but we are going to roll it over into the new year. So what a great way to start it off. And the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association as well. So the on-track Pick 5 will continue. We will keep this promo going. If it's not nailed, we keep adding the money of $250 added per card. So we wanted to give you an update on that. We're getting lots of questions on it. Of course, people want to play it today, but it's not available because there's no customers.
Yeah, that's right, Lee. And again, it is one of our most popular plays. We know people here regularly that come and watch the races every week that play the Pick 5.
The third race pacers and their drivers have entered the track fun post parade. Number 1 is Santa Monica. Jason Hughes driving for owner-trainer Bill Lanigan Montague. 2 is Lady Lakeshore, owned by Windermere Farms and River Valley Management, trained by Earl Watts, Jill's Burial. Locker up number 3 is owned by Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Jay's Little Spark wears number 4, owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire, trained by Greg McGinnis, Dale Spence. Number 5, That's Me a Bad, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie, trained by Jay Noy, Mark Campbell driving. Number 6, Magical Cowgirl, has 1 claim entered. There is a claim entered on 6, Magical Cowgirl, owned by Pat Murphy and Faith Mitchum. Pat does the training. Corey McPherson drives. 2 minutes wagering time on today's third race. Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association 2021 Fold Incentive. Applications are due January 31st, 2022. Details are available at peiharnessracing.ca.
Well, there's a look at the O'Brien Awards Virtual Gala, which is coming up. You can watch it on standardbreakcanada.ca, Sunday, February 6th at 8 o'clock. That's Atlantic Standard Time. So our time, and what a difference a year makes. Last year we had the virtual awards right here at the top of the park, and this year that won't happen, Peter. But, we were talking in the pregame when we went up a little earlier. We have some island connections there to the virtual O'Brien Awards this year, and we'll be cheering on from home, I guess.
For sure, Lee. And again, I don't know if you'll be getting dressed up in your tux at home, but maybe we'll see. But James McDonald, of course, up for Driver of the Year, and so much more, Lee, up for Older Mayor of the Year. She won it last year, and Doug McPhee of New Haven bred her, and we're going to feature them a little bit later on.
Yeah. I don't know if I'll wear the tux. I have another outfit I think I'll wear.
Okay, send me a picture.
Back on the track we go, less than a minute here. That's Me a Bad. Mark Campbell driving today for Jay Noy, who's the trainer, and Mary Jean Noy along with Denise Andrew and Tasha McKenzie. That's the ownership group right there. Listed as your value play in here, Pete, in your post-time picks. And she has some of the fastest chart lines in any of the horse in the field in the last few starts. So.
Yeah, again, it's not easy from post 5, but I just like the fact that she's dropping down here a little bit today. She'd been as high as the preferred 3 there, as you can see, 2 back there where she was 6, but only beaten Chew and Change. And you look over, it's Philly 47, Tell Me Why, and I'll Tell Me Ma, 3 really good mares. So that's Me a Bad raced well there. Last time out, again, 12:51s, 5th on the edges, 2, 2, and 3, closed in 29 and 2. But you look over, Rock the Baby, How Mac Plays, and Miss Sangria, again, very, very good horses. So she's dropping down a little bit here, gets to 7:51. She did win 4 times last year, the quickest 56 and 4 here in Charlottetown. So with all that information, Lee, I think she may be able to get there first here today for Mark, but it will be tough. 3-1.
So Corey McPherson won the last race there, and he could go back-to-back in here. He's got a live drive on this 7-2 mount right now. This is the 6, Magical Cowgirl. Claim entered on this horse. Please note on that, Pat Murphy is the trainer. So Corey's going to do the driving here. McPherson's back in the bike as they get set to go. Faith Mitchum as well, also with the co-owner team. Tough to leave her off your ticket after that performance last week. She could be 1 or 2.
I think so too, Lee. And again, what a magical year she had in 2021. 13 wins from 43 starts. Not many horses win 13 races in a calendar year. She did last year. Race grade. Her quickest trip was 57 and 4 here over Charlottetown. If you go down the lines there, you can see all the ones, including last week, January 9th, there where she kicked off the year in style, going rake gate to wire. 2, 2, and 3 closed in 29. And again, that was at the 5 claimer level, left from post 5. So just a little bit further outside here today. We'll see what the tactics are for Corey, but she's got a big shot, like you say. 7-2.
Most famous sound in horse racing right there is we're getting close on race number 3, and there's a look at the 2, Lady Lakeshore, Jill Sperrio driving for trainer Earl Watts, who had a great start to the season there so far. Windermere Farms along with River Valley Management they team up on here, and another horse that could land on top of the ticket, or in your case complete your triactor, Pete.
Yeah, real good last time out at the 501s, right down the road, 2, 2, and 3, 28 and 4. Now she moves up here a little bit inside, Lee, today. Good price, 6-1.
Yeah, I love those closing quarters. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 3rd. Back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Santa Monica, Lady Lakeshore, Lock Her Up, Jay's a Little Spark, That's Me a Bed, and Magical Cowgirl with the claim entered. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Magical Cowgirl, Lock Her Up, Lady Lakeshore, and Santa Monica, the foursome leaving, rough gated up the rail. Santa Monica got fancy stepping. Arriving at the 8th pole, onto the lead is Lady Lakeshore. Coming out on the outside is Magical Cowgirl, Lock Her Up goes 3rd. Fancy stepping 4th, that is Santa Monica. 5th up the rail, That's Me a Bad, and the trailer is Jay's a Little Spark. Over to the opening quarter, Lady Lakeshore for Barry O on the lead. Tucked away now in the 2-hole is Magical Cowgirl. Into the turn 3rd, Lock Her Up. 4th is Santa Monica. That's Me a Bad 5th, then the trailer 6th. Jay's a Little Spark, 29 and 3 was the quarter. Off the turn they come, approaching the midway point, and that's Lady Lakeshore on the lead. In the 2-hole, Magical Cowgirl continuing 3rd. That's Lock Her Up. Moving 4th on the outside. That's Me a Bad is underway. Moving up 5th on the outside is Jay's Little Spark. And now the trailer. That is Santa Monica. They were halfway home in 101. And 2/5 is Lady Lakeshore, the leader. Driving up from the outside now for second as they arrive at the 5-8. That's Mia Bad. In at the rail third is Magical Cowgirl. Jay's a Little Spark has taken over fourth. Locker Up goes fifth. Then the trailer is Santa Monica halfway up the backstretch for the final time. Lady Lakeshore, they're up the rail, the leader at 3/4. From the outside, the challenger, that's Mia Bad. Right there in the pocket is Magical Cowgirl. 3/4 in a 1:32.1. Onward they go to the 7/8 next, and the leader, still Lady Lakeshore. Magical Cowgirl now second and coming to the outside. Back into third is That's Me a Bad. Deep stretch now. Lady Lakeshore still there. Magical Cowgirl not enough. Lady Lakeshore and Barrio go all the way. Second is Magical Cowgirl. Third, That's Me a Bad. Time for the mile in 2:01.3.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you on race number 3 this afternoon. There's a look at the 2, Lady Lakeshore, and back-to-back victories. Not only that, 2 for 2 and 22, Pete.
Yeah, she looked good. She looked good last week where she went right down the road. Lee 1, 2, 2, and 2. Closed 28 and 4. Wow, Joe was serious here again today. Put her on the point. Was able to put Magical Cowgirl on the 2-hole. They controlled it. 29 and 3, 101 and 2. Mark tries his luck first up. Could only get to the Will of Jill up the backstretch. 132 and 1. And she's looked very comfortable here down the stretch here. And she's going to hit the wire first. 2:01 and 3. Yeah, put on the point and send right down the highway to beat Magical Cowgirl and Lady Lake, and That's Me a Bad here today. Lady Lakeshore is a winner in race number 3 at Red Shores.
Here comes Lady Lakeshore to the third race winner's circle. Big pacing mare 10 by Jeremy's Jet off the Real Desire Dam. Lakeshore Drive, owned by Windermere Farms and River Valley Management. Trainer Earl Watts keeps that training streak alive. He's now 4 for 4 here in the new year. Jill Barrio in the driver's seat for the wire-to-wire victory in 2:01 and 3. Lady Lakeshore in the third. Here's the official results from the third race. Santa Monica 6. Lady Lakeshore the winner. Locker Up 5th. Jay's a Little Spark 4th. That's Me a Bad 3rd. Magical Cowgirl finished 2nd and was claimed by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, Prince Edward Island. Magical Cowgirl claimed for $6,000. From the top, your program reads 615-432. The fractions went 29 and 3, 101 and 2. 132 and 1, 201 and 3. Lady Lakeshore paid $480. The Exactor 1740, Tractor 3250, Superfecta 3452. Magical Cowgirl claimed out of the third race by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, Prince Edward Island.
So 8 minutes ago before race number 4, as we move along on this Saturday afternoon here in Charlottetown, still working on a fast track. We have cool temperatures, but around minus 12, feels like around minus 18 and around there. So we'll have to dress for it today on the sunshine. But wherever you're tuned in today, because we're doing it without spectators, we do appreciate that. And a thank you and a tip of the hat to all the horse people across Prince Edward Island helping us with our protocols, our security teams here today, and everyone doing their part. Bit of a theme here, Peter. Scott McLean in our control room with Universum Media. He doesn't miss too much.
He doesn't. He's got his eye on everything, Lee.
Yeah, he does. So, I mean, you have to give him a little credit. He actually noticed that the first 3 races were all won by the number 2 horse.
I know. Eagle eye today, that Scott McLean down there.
He's studying the program and giving us the tips. Anyway, we had a little pre-race. If you missed it, we wanted to talk about James McDonald on his nomination for finalist and driver of the year coming up the O'Brien Awards in February.
Yeah, and again, Lee, he just had such a dynamite year. We had interviewed him on VTR. He went out and just had a monster year in 2021, over $7 million in purses, over 300 wins. He won the WEG driving title. He won a bunch of races, big races in Ontario, Lee. Mm-hmm. So a tip of the hat to James. And, Lee, I think he's got a great shot at getting driver of the year for the O'Brien Award.
Yeah, we put together a little slate from all of us here because we can't host the virtual O'Brien Awards here, but we'll be cheering on any Island connection. We have a few of them, so much more is coming up a little later on the program as well. We'll be playing that for you. Let's have a look at race number 4. If the 2 is able to keep this streak going, that would be, I'll tell my mom, not your top choice, Peter, but that's okay because, it gets a good post position to leave from here today, but you are leaning on the 6, the time to win, and for good choice.
Yeah, I like her today. Again, it's hard to win from the outside during the winter meet. It's hard to win any time from the outside, but again, she's racing from post 6, but Mark gets along very well with the time to win. So, again, I like her chances here today to rebound. She had a really nice year in 2021. She was 20 for 32 in top 3. So I like her today. I'll tell me Ma, yes, the 2 could win. And again, if you look at the board here, she's the favorite right now. That 1-2 back was really good, just nipped by half a length, 59-4. Really good trip. So big shot here today. We'll call for second. And Elm Grove Mistress, a horse that is rolling along here right now, will be near the front here. Hughes likes to be aggressive off the wings. Could even go right down the road here today. So Lee, I'm at 6-1.
And we'll be back with the kickoff of the pick 4, so we'll be making those selections as well. Exacta, 20-cent Superfecta Tractor, 20-cent pick 4. On the way next, the horses coming out of the paddock very shortly.
Elm Grove Mistress leads the 4th race on post parade, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird at Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Jason Hughes drives. 2, I'll Tell Me Ma, owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. Rock the Baby, number 3, is owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, Kenny Murphy. 4, Hamac Blaze, Michelle Myers, co-owns and trains, co-owner Roger McDonald from Cardigan, Dale Spence up. Tell Me Why, number 5, owned by Joe McDonald of Breadalbin and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe does the training, Corey McPherson. Number 6 is The Time to Win, owned by Shirley Weeks of Hunter River, trained by Ron Matheson. That's Mark Campbell. 3 minutes of wagering time on the 4th race. This is Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee are next with a review of their Pick 4 tickets.
All right, so we are set to go here. Just looking out at the track on this winter Saturday afternoon. Track crew's done a great job prepping this, ready to go today, and they were moving a lot of snow in the last couple of weeks, Peter, so it's nice to get a day where at least, I mean, we're going to have the cold temperatures. It is January,
Yeah.
but the track is in good shape today, so good for them.
Get a break from moving the snow, Lee. So, again, hats off to everyone involved with the track crew. Done a great job.
So let's lead off with our Pick 4. Let's go with this. I'll lead off the pack here. I'm leading with the 1, Elm Grove Mistress, to kick off the first leg of my Pick 4. 2 wins in a second in the last 3, so I'm going to lead off with her. I'm a little nervous of the 6, of course, the Time to Win, but I'm just going on post today. Second leg, I'll go with the 3, as you can see in my selections there, Bonita Sunshine. Nice to see Boyd White with this purchase. Owned horses a long time. Makes the first start back in December 12th, and leaving the 5/8 at Rito Carlton. It's been on game lately. Third race, number 1, Do You Mind? I like the class, and draws the rail. And the final leg, it's really tough. I'm going with the 2, Orly Ula, in there. Broken gear last time out there. And I just think some pretty impressive times in December. So my ticket looks like 1-3-1-2.
I'm heading to the outside, Lee, and again, we mentioned it's hard to win from the outside, but I'm going to go with the Time to Win. Mark and her get along well, and again, I think they may be able to get up and get there at the very end today. So I'll put the 6 in on my first leg. In race number 5, the second leg of the Pick 4 today, I'm heading to J.J. Patrick, who's moving inside. He'd been on the outside the last couple. I like that he's inside here today, so we'll go with him. I'm with you in race number 6, the third leg. I'm heading to the 1, Do You Mind? Dropping down. Barrio on the rail will be tough. And race number 7, you said, hard to pick a winner in there. That's a very, very good group, well-balanced group. I'm going to go to the 3, Outrageous Spirit, who seems to get better with age. Adam Murner in the bike today. So, Lee, I'm 6-2-1-3.
I can't be too far off from almost matching classifier's choice in here. So.
You guys are pretty close there,
Can't be too bad. Okay, so back on the track we go here. As we talked about her, the Time to Win, 2-1 choice right now on the board, and those odds will probably change again. This is the 8-year-old mare, Mark Campbell, in the bike here today for trainer Ron Matheson. Shirley Weeks of Hunter River is the owner and coming into play here. And as you say, with this selection here today, she's been keeping some good company and doing very, very well against the likes of Dreamfire, Senfire, and Ladylike. She should be here for him today for sure.
I think so, Lee. Again, it all depends on the trip. Like you say, 5 wins last year from 32 starts, 55-1 over Charlottetown. Mark gets along very well with her. They won 4 back there on December 11th. They were winners, 59-3, closed in 30. And the 1-2 back, she raced well. You can see left from 6, first up and 5th. That was a blanket finish. She was 5th by 3/4 of a length, so you can tell how close that race was. 2 minutes, 29-2 for her trip on the end of it. Last time, again, went first up, finished 3rd. So again, Lee, hard to win from out there, but we're going to go with her here today. The Time to Win, 7-5.
There's I'll Tell My Ma, and Leaves from Post 2, the theme that we talked about a little earlier, owned by Scott Dunn of Montague. Colin Johnson is the trainer. David Dowling doing the driving here this afternoon as well. And coming into this action, doesn't miss too many tickets and doesn't mind the off-track either. Dowling is back with her today too, Pete.
Knocking on the door here is All Tell Me Ma. 4 down there. You can see second to Tell Me Why raced really well, 59-3, and then 2 back. Third just beaten half a length, 59-4. Closed 29. I'll have a big shot lead. Don't forget about Elm Grove Mistress as well.
Yeah, off the rail here today. The lead off my pick 4. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 4th. Back upstairs with a call with Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Mistress, I'll Tell Me Ma, Rock the Baby. How Mac plays, Tell Me Why, the time to win. Top of the stretch. 4th race approaching a start. The rough and pacing Elm Grove Mistress along the rail will lead them out. Tell Me Why is second. Third, I'll Tell Me Ma coming fourth on the outside. The time to win. Rock the Baby fifth. And on the outside, the trailer. That is how Mac plays. They arrive at the 8th pole. Elm Grove Mistress and the Blue Knight Ewes will be on the early lead. Tell Me Why is away second. The time to win now third. Racing from fourth. I'll Tell Me Ma. Then in fifth along the inside is Rock the Baby, trailing the field. That is how Mac plays 6 on by the opening station. Elm Grove Mistress on the front end was off a quarter in 30. And a 1/5 tracking along in the 2-hole. That is Tell Me Why, racing from third. The time to win, and she's coming to the outside. Following the cover out fourth, I'll Tell Me Ma. On the outside fifth, Rock the Baby. Up the rail, the trailer. That is how Mac plays. They approach the half-mile, led by Elm Grove Mistress. From the outside, first up, the time to win now second. In the pocket, third. Racing there on the inside is Tell Me Why. Fourth on the outside is I'll Tell Me Ma. How Mac plays on the cones, fifth. And outside the trailer, Rock the Baby, the half-mile in a minute and 2 consecutive 30-1 splits. And Elm Grove Mistress leading them now to 3/4. Tell Me Why is second, stalling on the outside. That's the favorite. Racing there, the time to win. 3 high coming fourth. I'll Tell Me Ma. Rock the Baby way wide fifth. How Mac plays trailing, but she's not out of it. 3/4 and a 1. 31 flat on the turn for the second and final time. Elm Grove Mistress still there, grinding away on the outside. The time to win. I'll Tell Me Ma third. Up the rail, Tell Me Why. Get that camera set up. Wow! Look at them here, coming to the wire. I'll Tell Me Ma and Dowling. They'll get there. Tight for the deuce. Tell Me Why up against Rock the Baby. They're home in 2 minutes. 3/5.
Well, kicking off that pick 4 here this afternoon, here is the Universal Media slow-mo, and as Vance said, set that camera up again. This is what makes the race secretary and the classifiers smile all day long. And look at that theme, Peter. It's the 2 on top again after that second over trip.
Crazy. The 2 has won every race so far, and we're through 4 here at Red Shores. We'll take you through it here early on. Elm Grove Mistress wanted to cut it. She can certainly leave 30-1. 1 minute 2/5 first over move. By the time to win, tracking was I'll Tell Me Ma. They raced the backstretch 1:31, and you can see they'll decided here late. They're all together. The 6 tired late. The 2 came with I'll Tell Me Ma, and then storming on the end of it as well. It's really tight at the wire there, but the 2 does get up to win it. I'll Tell Me Ma. Rock the Baby was flying. That horse is second, and Tell Me Why always in the mix. Third, but yes, the theme today is the 2 horse at Red Shores, 4 in a row.
I'll Tell Me Ma in the 4th race winner's circle. Bay-pacing mare 6 by Maripan Gigolo off the Riverboat King Dam River Swing, a homebred of Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson. David Dowling in the driver's seat. Time of the mount in 2 minutes and 3/5. I'll Tell Me Ma in the 4th. Here's the official results from the 4th race. Elmgrove Mistress 5th. I'll Tell Me Ma, the race winner. Rock the Baby 2nd. Howmack Blaze 6th. Tell Me Why 3rd. The Time to Win 4th. Fractions of 30 and 1. 1 minute 2. 1:31 the mile in 2 minutes and 3/5. In review, 512-634. I'll Tell Me Ma paid $12.60. The Exactor $36.30. Triactor $163.40. And the Superfecta at $31.50.
Okay, 8 minutes to go before race number 5 this afternoon, and the Super High Five will be coming up here. It's the opportunity. You got to watch for those carryovers as well. And Vance will be joining us on our Super High Five ticket in just a couple of minutes. So the last couple of weeks, as you can imagine, Peter, especially since these lockdowns have been announced here, there have been many conversations about upcoming events that have been taking place. And the next one is the new comedy night that was sold out in the top of the park. It's going to happen in early February, but talking to Chris Burrell, our marketing manager, who's doing a lot of the negotiating behind the scene, trying to keep this event going. It's called Park After Dark Comedy Night. So as you can see, we just got this all clarified. It's coming up on March the 26th. So it's been moved out. It was supposed to go early February, March the 26th. And all the details at Redshores.ca. But Alex McKenzie and Simon King and Robbie Vino, this is a great comedy package. It's something new that we're doing with events at Red Shores. And so there you go. There's the new date that's out on the street right now. As of, I guess this came out yesterday. So yeah, we're right on the top of it, March 26th. Mark those in your calendars, and we'll be in touch with you. For those of you who book tickets and give you any information or anything that you need to know. All right, Super High Five. Let's think about how you're going to lead off here. Oh, look at that. The theme is the 2 again.
Unbelievable. I'm hoping my 2 comes through here, Lee. Again, I don't want to put a jinx on it, but yeah, I'm heading to J. Patrick here for Mike McGuigan today. Had been fighting the outside post the last couple. He's had 7 and 6. He was pretty close last week, even though he had to leave from post 6. He finished 5th, only beaten 2. So I like the fact that he's moving back inside here today. Mike is going to drive at 3-1. I do like Bonita Sunshine as well. Really good chance to win. The horse was very good last time out. Left 5 and finished second. A bang-up second. Just missed the Windermere Albert. So big shot today for that horse, but we'll call for second. And Hemingway dropping down. Raced the 911s last time, and he moves down a notch to the 701. So I think Adam can work out a trip and maybe hit the board here, Lee. So that's my first 3 of my high 5 at 237.
And for those who missed it, the first 4 races on the card today have all been won by the number 2 horse.
Yeah, that rarely happens, Lee. But again, if you're playing the 2 wherever you're watching from today, you're making some money.
Today's fifth race enters the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Bold and Bad, owned and trained by Dina Clow of New Haven. David Dowling will drive. Brett Clow will do the post parade. J.J. Patrick, number 2, is owned by Mark Gallant of Summerside. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Bonita's Sunshine, number 3, owned by Boyd White of Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy up. Number 4, Slade, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Jason Hughes. Five, Arnold the Paperboy, is owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford. Von Doyle does the training. Kenny Arsenault. Number 6, Woodmere Soul, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill's Burial. Number 7 is Hemingway, owned by Melissa Rennie, Beth McPherson, and Abby Clow. Melissa does the training. Adam Murner drives. Number 8 is Wim's Drop Off, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Miles Heffernan in the sulky. Down to 2 minutes wagering time in race number 5. And gentlemen, we're coming up with our selections in the afternoon's Super High 5, the first of a couple. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam from the announcer's booth here at the historic driving park. In the 5th, I'm going to the Cliff Murphy barn, and I like number 3, Bonita's Sunshine. The horse has got some equipment changes today. I'll look for Cliff Murphy to get him right onto the winner's circle. Kenny Murphy, his boy, is off to a super start, winning 3 races in the opening card here at the driving park in 2022. Going to go to the rail in Bold and Bad. He's put up solid performances. Thought he might be a little price horse today, but the punters are on him today, gentlemen, at 5-2 right now. Going to go to Mike McGuigan's entry, the 2, J.J. Patrick for the triactor material. Then I'm going outside, not liking the post guys, but I'm going to use them for 4th and 5th. I like 7, Hemingway, drops down in class. He'll have to overcome the post. And on the far outside, Wim's Drop Off is going to complete my Super High 5 this afternoon. I like 3, 1, 2, 7, 8. Now over to you, gentlemen, for your choices.
Well, I thought it was a tough race to get on this Super High 5, and I wouldn't be surprised there might be even a bit of a carryover here, and we'll watch it. But I'm going to lean on Bonita's Sunshine. It was the lead off of my pick 4 ticket event, so I'm going to lead there too. On top, head of my pick 4, so I'm going to stay with the Super High 5. J.J. Patrick, there's a big theme going here this afternoon with the 2 horse for sure. But like J.J. Patrick here, fits nicely in this class, draws post 2, so I'm going to lean on him. Woodmere Soul, the 6 in my Super High 5, just been back into form here. It's been off for a little while, of course, came back late in the fall and early winter there. Has been racing well. I like him for 3rd. Hemingway, would have moved him up higher in the ticket for sure, and but I just don't like the post position as well. And I'm going to lean on the 1, Bold and Bad. I thought maybe a price ticket for you for as well. 3-1 odds right now, guys, but I'll go around and Dina celebrated a birthday earlier this week, and her daughter Abby, who's on Hemingway, celebrated a birthday just the other day, so it's going to be a battle of the close here this afternoon.
Yeah, happy birthday to the close. I'm going to go to the 2 guys, and hopefully it's 5 in a row from post 2 today. J.J. Patrick and Mike McGuigan, they're back inside, so we'll put them on top. I do like the 3, like you guys said. Bonita Sunshine, racing great, has a big shot to win as well. 7 dropping down and on the outside. I'm going to call Hemingway for 3rd. Bold and Bad on the rail, yes, like him for a part of it. And I'm going to put in Woodmere Soul. His form has been really good when you look at the lines. Woodmere Soul has been racing well. So 2, 3, 7, 1, 6 from this side of the desk.
Okay, back out on the track we go here this afternoon. There's a look at the Super High 5 tickets from the broadcast desk and the announcer's booth today to get things rolling. The Exacta, the 20-cent Super High 5, and the Triactor, that Super High 5, and that low 15% takeout. There's a look at the 2. It's J.J. Patrick. Likes to be on the move, Peter, and comes in here today for Mike McGuigan, doing the driving for Mark Gallant of Summerside. As I said, likes to be on the move, and you said draws better today, too.
Yeah, again, if you go down the lines there, you can see on the 5th of December at the 901s, this horse came first up and one, was a winner at the 9:01s in 58 and 4, close to home in 30 and 3. And I thought he was pretty good last time, though. He was 5th, but only beaten 2 lengths. So that was a tight finish at the 9:01 level. Again, that was from post 6. So the fact that he's dropping down just a notch here today and he gets back inside, I think he's got a big shot. It's a very, very balanced race, but we like J.J. Patrick for part of it here at 5-1.
We have a minor delay in the start here in the 5th. Number 4, Slate, has returned for an equipment adjustment.
Okay, so they'll keep them calm out there on the 5th race here today. The 4 is off the track right now in the paddock with an equipment adjustment. And there is a look at Bonita Sunshine here for Kenny Murphy this afternoon. As we said, Boyd White of Charlottetown is the owner, and Clifford Murphy's the trainer. Kenny's off to a great start this season in 2022. He's been quietly putting together great years, Peter, over the last number of years. You may remember he was in the Drive for Charity for a few years as well, so you got to be top 10 on the island to make it in there. But they're coming in today with this relatively newcomer, hasn't missed a check since moving to the island.
No, as you mentioned, Kenny's been rolling the last couple of years, Lee, and this horse is a nice one, Bonita Sunshine. You can see he was a winner on back-to-back weeks there in December. On the 12th there, a winner, 2, 4, and 1, came right back on the 19th. Kenny Porter put this horse right down the road, 58 and 4, 29 and 1. And then the last time out, I thought the horse was great. Finished up great at the 7:01 level, came first up, just missed on the end of it. Windermere Albert got up just to nip him late. This horse was really good, 2, 1, and 4, closed in 31. So big shot here today, same level, but a much better starting point for Bonita Sunshine at 5-2.
May have a little bit longer delay here in the 5th. It's a shoe repair on the 4, Slate.
Okay, so a bit of a delay here in the 5th race, start of the Super High 5. Slate is in the paddock right now for equipment repair, and we've just been told it's a shoe repair. So blacksmith there will take care of that. You need your shoes in these days, Peter.
You need your shoes today, Lee. It's cold out.
If you're gonna race and get the grip on this these racetracks here. There's a look at Hemingway. Nice to have Hemingway back in the mix here. Leaves in post 7 here this afternoon for Melissa Rennie, who's also the trainer, co-owner Beth McPherson and Abby Clow. So Adam Erner's doing the driving here today. Comes in from post 7. He's a runner-up last week. Now the 11-year-old is going after a lifetime win 25 and the first of 2022. But don't like the 7-hole in here, and that's why I have him down on my Super High 5. But you know what? That could change. 11-1.
Yeah, again, he's a really good value play. Again, Lee, here's Hemingway. You mentioned the qualifier back on Boxing Day there. Second in the qualifier, 2-1, closed 29 and 4. And then I thought he raced pretty good off that qualifier. 9-11 class, left from 5. He tracked all the way, and he was a good second. Smart official kind of ran away with that one. But Hemingway was in for second, 2-1 and 1, closed 29 and 4. And that was a notch above where he is today. So he drops down, has to move to the outside. But we know certainly Adam can work out a trip here, and the price is right on this guy. If you like him, Hemingway, 12-1.
So calm, cool, and collected there on this horse. Hemingway made his first start here in May of 2017 to Shane Doyle stable, and the late Vince Polton did drive him for a while, but moved to Melissa Rennie stable in August of 2018, and just a fan favorite too, as they're out there today. So they'll have to keep them moving out here, and we'll get an update about what's happening. And the 4 is off the track right now, and they're working on it. And as soon as they're back on the track, we'll be ready to go. All right, so they're getting the shoe tacked on the 4 right now in the paddock, and we are going with race number 5 here this afternoon under a minor delay here to get started. Woodmere Soul on your screen right now. Jody Lee Matheson of Charlottetown is the owner. Ronnie Matheson, her dad, is the trainer, and Jill's Berrio will do the driving here today. So they're just keeping them calm right now and walking along here as they're getting set to go here this afternoon. And I was saying a little earlier too, I just put this horse in my ticket because this seems to be coming back into form, Pete. As we said, it was off for a little while in the summer, qualified in September, started to turn things around here today. So, it's got to work from post 6, but 7-1. Good value play.
Yeah, he's been sharp the last month too. As Woodmere Soul, you can see if you go to the bottom there, or down the lines there in the 19th, he raced the 251s. He was a going away winner there, 59-3. Then he went back up to the 701s. He was a real good second to Adventure Luck on that day, and then moved to the 911 class. And he's been there the last couple of weeks and racing well. He was third, 2 back to Smart Official, and I thought he was good last week too. 901s left 2. He tracked all the way, 6th at the top of the lane, but he came home in 31-1. He picked up third, only beaten 2 to Harbor Light Jerry and Brookdale Ollie. So, yeah, he's been sharp the last month. Now he has to move outside here today, gets the same level, and Gilles is back on the bike. But, again, if you're looking for a bit of a price horse, it's Woodmere Soul here today at 7-1.
It's funny, I watched this the other night at Woodbine Mohawk, where there was quite the delay with a shoe repair, too. And it happens, right? It happens.
Yeah, it's part of racing.
Yeah, it comes off and the shoes come off and they get tacked back on. But so I remember doing hits with Jody Hennessy years ago, and we talked about these type of scenarios, what happens here as we get a look at Arnold Paperboy on the track right now for driver Kenny Arsenault. Jody would say that things like, the drivers right now, what they're just trying to do is keep the horses moving, keep them calm, and wait to get through this delay.
Yeah, they're doing their best they can down there to get the shoe back on, Lee. As you mentioned, the guys in the track, they're keeping the horses calm. And again, hopefully Slate is back out here soon and we'll get underway. But it's part of horse racing. And again, all the guys are doing their best, and we should get race number 5 here rolling.
Yeah, and Kenny Arsenault, if you're wondering, he did win the opener here today. So he's only one away from now another notch in his career with 3,300 wins. And so we're rolling with the 5th. And a little later on, we have a new feature that's going to launch on the 7th. And we still have that O'Brien Awards little feature spotlight coming up on the program here this afternoon. Here's a look at Wim's drop-off here. Miles Heffernan driving for Kenny Wilkie today, and Carson Wilkie. They had 2 horses. Their second horse on the program for you this afternoon got to leave from post 8. So we're getting notification now that the Slate is on the way from the paddock. We'll get a shot of him coming back on the track here this afternoon.
It's a good betting board here too, Lee. Bold and Bad 7-1 now. He's offering up a nice price. J.J. Patrick is the favorite, and then Bonita Sunshine 7-2. Slate 9-2. He's coming back on the track shortly. 40-1 on Arnold the Paperboy, and there he is, Lee. And 6-1 in Woodmere Soul, 5-1 in Hemingway, and 12-1. You mentioned Wim's drop off now down to 11-1. So this is a good betting board.
Yeah, I really like it, and there's no superfecta in the 5th when we're featuring the Super High 5, which is a new tactic that we're trying with our betting board this year. And we have some other announcements that we'll make regarding the HPI promo sheet for 2022. We just had an announcement or a meeting on that too. So as they're set to go here, 4 is back on the track. Stand by. Well, I guess if anything gives you a little extra time to try to figure out this jigsaw puzzle of a field of 8. It's not going to be easy. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for race number 5. Back upstairs to the race call with Vance Cameron.
From the rail out, Bold and Bad, J.J. Patrick, Benitez, Sunshine, Slate, Arnold the Paperboy, Woodmere Soul, Hemingway, Wims, Drop Off. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Slate firing out between horses is J.J. Patrick. Bold and Bad along the rail is third into the turn. Coming up fourth on the outside, Woodmere Soul. On the Paperboy got away fifth. Benitez Sunshine sixth. Then it's Hemingway and the trailer. Wims Drop Off as they straighten up the backstretch. The leader, Slate for Jason Hughes. Racing second is J.J. Patrick. Third up the rail, Bold and Bad. Fourth is Woodmere Soul. On the Paperboy now fifth. Benitez Sunshine sixth. Then it's Hemingway seventh. And the trailer, that is Wims Drop Off in eighth. One straight back to eight. Off at 29 and 2 beginning. Slate on the point as they move next to the 3/8. J.J. Patrick is second. Bold and Bad third. That's Woodmere Soul fourth. Fifth is Arnold the Paperboy. Coming to the outside now from sixth. Benitez Sunshine. Arnold the Paperboy's on the move in the outside. And there goes Bold and Bad to the outside as they arrive at the midway point, led by Slate. Up second on the outside is Bold and Bad in the pocket. J.J. Patrick third. Fourth up the rail is Woodmere Soul. Arnold the Paperboy picks up fifth on the outside. Third over now sixth. Benitez Sunshine. Wims Drop Off at the rail seventh. And the trailer is Hemingway. The half was a minute and a 1/5. Slate the leader going to 3/4. Bold and Bad up and at 'em now. Racing third is J.J. Patrick. Between horses on the Paperboy. 3 high, Benitez Sunshine marching. Racing there on the outside goes Hemingway. Between horses, Woodmere Soul. 3 high, the trailer, Wims Drop Off. 3/4 up in 1:31 and 2. New leader with an 1/8 of a mile to go is Benitez Sunshine. Hemingway is moving up to take over second. Arnold the Paperboy third. Bold and Bad fourth. Deep in the stretch now. Landing on the line next. Benitez Sunshine for Kenny Murphy. Second is Hemingway. Third is Arnold the Paperboy. 2:01 and 1.
All right, here's a look at another exciting stretch drive for you this afternoon in the 5th in Charlottetown. Peter and Benitez Sunshine. I thought at first when we were tracking along this race here, third over, maybe a little bit of traffic, but boy, when Kenny was able to get racetrack here, they were able to nail their first win of 2022 here in Charlottetown.
Yeah, he coming off a real good race last time out. He was second, just beaten at the wire. And like you mentioned, Lee, he was at the back here today, but he was flying late. We'll take you through a 29 and 2, 1 minute 1. That was Slate. Past the half, they raced to 3/4. Mike was stuck in behind with J.J. Patrick. Kenny was moving late with this horse, 1:31 and 2, and they flew down the stretch here. As I mentioned, coming off a real good effort. He went one better here today, 2:01 and 1. Benitez Sunshine is a winner for Kenny Murphy. Hemingway rallies in for second, but it's Benitez Sunshine and Kenny Murphy in the winner's circle next.
Here comes Bonita's Sunshine into the fifth race winner's circle by pacing gelding 4 by Sunshine Beach. Off the Real Artist Dam, Bonita Beach, owned by Boyd White of Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy is in the driver's seat for the win. The time for the mile in 2:01 and 1. Bonita's Sunshine in the fifth. Now the official results in race 5. Bold and Bad 6, J.J. Patrick 4th. Bonita Sunshine the race winner. Slate finished 8th. Arnold the Paperboy 3rd. Woodmere Soul 7th. Hemingway was 2nd. Wim's Drop-Off finished 5th. Fractions of 29 and 2, 1 minute 1, 131 and 2, and the mile in 2:01 and 1. In review, 641, 837, 25. The official prices were posted momentarily here on the 5th.
All right, 5 minutes ago to race number 6 here today. No on-track pick 5 for the obvious reason. There's nobody on track here today, just the broadcast crew, and we'll be moving that to the start of the next season. We'll have more on that later. Here's another good news story that happened this week. As you know, with the shutdown with the community fridge that's located, Peter, on Queen Street. And you can go to that, of course, anyone that's in need. So our executive chef Andrew Smith and the food and beverage team here at Red Shores decided, you know what, we're going to help. We are closed. Our restaurants are not open, so they went down and they filled the fridge. And the reaction, here's what it looked like. And the reaction after this was filled on social media, everyone getting a chance to help out. And you do things, as we said, you do things when you can to help. And isn't that a great shot?
It is a great shot, Lee, and a great story, as you mentioned, from Chef Andrew Smith here, and everybody at Red Shores for contributing. Lee, you can see the fridge was empty. Now the fridge is full. So great work by Red Shores. And Lee, I saw something on CBC website as well, talking about the story. Andrew was quoted in the story. So again, hats off and kudos to Red Shores.
Yeah, that's right. Well, he was quoted in the story, and I wanted to say there's been a lot of action on social media, a lot of kind words. But that's what you do. You help when you can, and he also encouraged other restaurants to do the same, that if you are closed for whatever reason, you can't do the takeout, which we can't, just because of the way we're set up. So we helped in other ways.
Do You Mind on the 6th race post parade is owned by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield, trained by Ron Matheson, Jills Barrio drives. To Miss Sangria is owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson. Top of her trade number 3, owned by Crazy 8 Stable, Charlottetown. Todd Walsh is the trainer. Adam Murner drives. For Dueling Banjos, owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew, trained by Jay Noy, Mark Campbell. Oakwood Coral, number 5, owned by Paul Johnson from Durham, Colin Johnson, the trainer, driven by David Dowling. Six is Fluentosity, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall. Blaine trains and drives. Down to 2 minutes wagering time on race number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, since our last program, our community has lost a well-known and respected member. Neil McPhail was a former horse owner and longtime racing fan. Known for his good humor and conversations, Neil always had time for a chat and a laugh. On behalf of management, staff, and industry members, our thoughts and prayers to his wife Jessie, son Stephen, and daughter Pansy. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for a moment of silence for the late Neil McPhail. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, Peter, when the news came that your Uncle Neil McPhail passed away, we have known Neil, my brother and Lindsay and I, my dad Russell. We've known Neil as so many do over the years, and we were really saddened by it. And the staff here at Red Shores as well, because he was so well known here and loved by everyone.
Tough day, very tough day, Lee. But again, you remember the good things about Neil. About a kind man, a humble man, genuine, well-liked, Lee, funny. Just so many things that Neil had. So many great qualities about him. And Lee, he knew everybody in the building. He knew people downstairs. He knew people upstairs. He could talk to anybody. He could talk to drivers. He could talk to trainers. He could do anything, Lee. And I think what was best summed up about it, got so many notes over the last week or so. When you talked to Neil, you walked away with a smile or a laugh on your face. And to me, that sums it up, Lee. You can't have any more respect for a guy than that.
No, that's right. And I'm so thankful we had a chat just before Christmas. We talked and laughed about the old lawnmower we used to have bringing up to me all the time. But, we're thinking of the entire family today as a little tribute to Neil MacPhail. Rest in peace. Okay, so we're back on the track here for the 6th race this afternoon, the Exacta 20-cent Superfecta tractor wagering. As we get set, there's a look at the rail sitter right now. And Woodmere Farms of Marshfield is the owner of this 10-year-old mare. Jill's Barrio driving for trainer Ron Matheson here today. Players all over at 2-1. The rail adds to the appeal this afternoon.
Yeah, certainly is a big shot here today. You can see, you go down the lines here. This horse was racing some real nice horses. You go back to that 10:51 start where the horse was the winner 59-2 on that day, closed 29-1. Went to the preferred threes, left from 5, was a good third to Tell Me Why, 59-4. And the 1-2 back, that's the one that kind of jumps off the page for me. Tracked along all the way and was 4th, just beaten half a length. It was a blanket finish. Philly 47 won at Tell Me Why, I'll Tell Me Ma. They were 1-2-3, but Do You Mind was right there with them. 59-4, closed 29-3. So moves to the 12:51, gets the rail, and Barrios in the bike. I think they'll be tough, 2-1.
Okay, so horses on the backstretch on this Saturday afternoon. We're working on the 6th right now, and there is a look at the 2. This is Miss Sangria. There was quite a theme going today, and the first time the 2 didn't win, it was 3. So we're back to the 2 at 7-1 choice right now. Miss Sangria, Corey McPherson, who's already got a win on the program here today. Trainer Ronnie Gass and Alex McPhee of Clyde River is the owner, and coming in here, earned over $14,000 last year, hasn't missed the top 3 in her last 6.
Yeah, 24 for 34 last year in top 3s, 8 wins on her program. She had another great year. I was talking to Alec earlier this week. He's very, very happy with the mare. And again, she was 3rd in her first start out here, tracked along, ended up 3rd to Rock the Baby 2-2-2. Close 30-1. She's inside. I think she'll be tough again this week.
Yeah, they're getting set to go here in the afternoon in the 6th race, and you look at the 6 as well, Fluentosity at 5-2 right now, and for good choice, Blaine Bagnall's doing the driving here this afternoon. His son Shane co-owns there as well, and I was just looking up the stats, not far off, a little over $7,000 away from that $100,000 mark. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, here's Vance Cameron.
Do You Mind? Miss Sangria, top of her trade. Dueling Banjos, Oakwood Coral, Fluentosity, post time. The rough and pacing Oakwood Coral going to the lead. Do You Mind at the rail is 2nd, Miss Sangria 3rd. Into the turn 4th is top of her trade, away 5th. That's Dueling Banjos, and the trailer is Fluentosity. Up the backstretch they go for the first time en route to the quarter mile. Oakwood Coral in line to David Dowling, the leader. Racing from 2nd is Do You Mind. 3rd at the rail, that's Miss Sangria. Racing from 4th is top of her trade. Dueling Banjos has 5th, and then the trailer, that is Fluentosity 6th. So they pass on the opening quarter, 30 seconds flat. Racing around the turn for the first time, they all chase Oakwood Coral at the 3H Bowl. The 2-hole ride to Do You Mind, racing from 3rd. That's Miss Sangria, top of her trade, continues 4th. 5th along the inside is Dueling Banjos, and Fluentosity has gone to the outside 6th. They're halfway home, led by Oakwood Coral. Racing 2nd is Do You Mind, Miss Sangria. She continues 3rd. Fluentosity came first up 4th. The half mile in 1 minute and 3 on the cone's top of her trade, and Dueling Banjos the trailer. Over to the 5H next, the unchallenged leader, Oakwood Coral, will take him to the backstretch for the final time. 2nd is Do You Mind, to the outside 3rd. Miss Sangria, top of her trade 4th. 5th up the rail, Dueling Banjos, and now the trailer is Fluentosity at the three-quarter pole. Oakwood Coral got him there. 3/4 up in 1:31 and 3. Approaching the 7/8. Oakwood Coral clear on the lead. Do You Mind racing second. Miss Sangria on the outside third. Down the home stretch now. Oakwood Coral looking to close it out. Miss Sangria, Do You Mind? Here is Oakwood Coral for Dowling and Johnson. Second is Do You Mind. Miss Sangria third. The time for the mile in 2 minutes, 3/5.
Here's the Universal Media slow-mo for the 6th race this afternoon, and you get a look at the stretch drive here. Oakwood Coral was a winner on New Year's Eve to end off the year, Peter, and starts the new year also on the winning track.
Yeah, 751s, as you mentioned, on New Year's Eve, right down the highway, 2-2-1, closed 29-3, jumped up here to the 1251. Similar strategy. David blasted right off the wings here today, got front 30 seconds flat. 1:03, sitting 2 was Do You Mind. Miss Sangria was third. 1:31 and 3. Miss Sangria had gone first, really couldn't get to the wheel of Oakwood Coral, and they decided here in the stretch, and she's still there on the end of the mile, gonna fend them all off and win 2 minutes and 3/5. So moves up a couple of notches, goes right down the road, and wins again. Oakwood Coral. Do You Mind second. Miss Sangria third. 5-1-2 in the 6th at Red Shores.
Here comes Oakwood Coral into the 6th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Mare 5 by Sunshine Beach off the Camlock Dam Lucky Jeans, owned by Paul Johnson of Durham. Colin Johnson training for the training double. David Dowling drives for the driving double. And the mare on top at every call to a new record of 2 minutes and 3/5. Oakwood Coral in the 6th. Here's the official results from the 6th race. Do You Mind second, Miss Sangria third. Top of her trade 5th, Dueling Banjos 4th. Oakwood Coral was the race winner. Fluentosity finished 6th. The fractions went 30, 1 minute and 3. 1:31 and 3, and the mile time 2 minutes 3/5. From the top, 2:35.416. Oakwood Coral 480 to win. Exactor 860, Triactor 1840, and the Superfecta 475.
So we're getting a glimpse of some of the horses warming up here for a Saturday afternoon. The 7th race coming out of the paddock here in just a few minutes. We've got 6 minutes before post time, and we have another new feature that Peter and I are going to launch here this afternoon with the 7th race stretch recap. We'll be doing that in just a few minutes. You know, there's so many great stories that happened in the last little while, and the one that we want to show next is the Industry Strong, Peter. You may remember, of course, the tragic fire in Cape Breton. Kevin Bailey and Joe Nearing were the lost horses in the fire. And Industry Strong, Caitlin Wesley, and a whole host of people in Nova Scotia and surround the industry stepped up and wanted to raise some money, and they did a fabulous job of that. And there's a look at the Industry Strong post that we wanted to do there today. I know they raised over, I believe it was over 69,000.
I think I saw 69,000, Lee, yes.
Yeah. So just a great, just a nice touch at a tragic time, and everyone thinking of you, and we just wanted to say a job well done on that. That was so well done.
For sure, Lee. Everybody stepping up in a time and was certainly needed, and all in the racing game doing a great job, again, to support the folks in Nova Scotia.
Seventh race on the track. Number 1 is Somebody's Me, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall and Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes. Dale Spence drives. 2 is Warwi Eula, owned by David McDonald Belfast. Jason Hughes trains and drives. 3, Outrageous Spirit, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters of Emmyvale. Kevin is the trainer. Adam Murner drives. 4, Elm Grove Misty, owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale. The trainer-driver is Dave Kelly. 5, Mrs. Dragonfire, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg is the trainer. Jills Berrio driving. Number 6, Silly Amos, owned by David Canapana River. The trainer and the driver is Kenny Arsenault, and you have 3 minutes wagering time on today's 7th. Back to Race Day broadcast desk with another new feature for 2022. Lee and Peter with the details.
That's right, Vance, and we're going to launch it here today, and it'll be rolling in 2022. We're looking for a sponsor as well for it, but it's called the 7th Race Stretch Recap, Peter, and we got a little banner here to go with it, and just as folks are maybe tuning in to the broadcast, missed the first half, let's take a run through. So there's a look at the opener this afternoon, really setting that camera up. And Akratori and Kenny Arsenault get it done. $21 on the nose. They're coming here late to get it. And for Arsenault, that is win number 3,299 for their career, and get it rolling here. And there's a theme of race number 2, Pete.
Yeah, race number 2, Boracay Hanover sent right down the road for Corey McPherson. And again, he's post 2, so that was the second win of post number 2. And you can see Corey just fending off Dale here late, but they get it done. Boracay Hanover and Corey McPherson, they win race number 2 today.
Now, if you look at the third race, what happened here, Lady Lakeshore and Barrio get it done here today for Windermere Farms and River Valley Management. Earl Watts kicking off just a fantastic 2022. He's 4 for 4 here and gets it done with Lady Lakeshore. They stop the timer here in 2:01 and 3 with Barrio in the bike as they take, again, that theme, the 2 for the third.
And we're going to move to race number 4 today. And again, it was the 2-horse, I'll Tell Me Ma, knocking on the door. Second over trip here today. You can see she's on the outside here now and full of pace on the end of it. Going to get up here for Dowling and was the value play of the day in the post-time picks. 12.60 on the nose for I'll Tell Me Ma.
And the fifth race went to Bonita Sunshine here. The newcomer, as we said, coming to Charlottetown, hasn't missed a check yet. Sat sixth earlier in the mile here. Kenny Murphy in the bike here today. He's going to get up to get it done here for the first win of 2022. And they get it done for Boyd White of Charlottetown today. They stopped the time in 2:01 and 1.
And moving to race number 6, it was the David Dowling show again. Oakwood Coral had won the first start here in Charlottetown on December 31st. Gate to wire 751s. Moved up to the 1251s today. Similar tactics put on the point and going to fend them all off here late. Right down the road. And a winner, gate to wire for David Dowling to win race number 6 at Red Shores.
So we'll get to perfect that a little bit for you, but we're planning to launch that, and some great feedback from some of the online viewers that we've had throughout the season. We've got over 20 of those networks, and talked about maybe doing something midway through if you're joining the program. I think it's a good idea, Pete.
I like it, Lee. Again, if you're just joining the show, if you happen to be tuning in halfway through the program, just a little bit of a recap tells you who won the races, what drivers are doing well, Lee, and maybe even some nice tickets. We had a $21 winner to kick it off today.
All right, there's a look at the 3 right now. 6 to 5 choice. We're back on track here. Race number 7, fast track here this afternoon. Sunshine and around minus 12, around minus 16 windshield factor. Outrageous Spirit. Adam Murner doing the driving today for Kevin Peters. And along with Paul Holmes, as they co-own this 11-year-old mare, coming in half her starts, 30 starts last year in the top 3, and that trend seems to be tacked for 2022. I'm not messing with it.
Oh no, she's been good. Like I was saying in the picks, Lee, she seems to get better with age. She was a winner 3 back there, 2-1 for Adam, closed out in a good 28 and 3, same class on New Year's Eve there. You can see it was a good second to Oakwood Coral, who we saw come back and win today, 2-2 and 1, closed 29 and 2, and then last time out again Barrio in the bike, tracking all the way to Magical Cowgirl, a good second, 2-3, closed 29 and 1. So the form is excellent, and Outrageous Spirit, good spot to work from. Murner in the bike today at 3-2.
Working along on race number 7 this afternoon. Exacta 20-cent Superfecta Triactor wagering. You can play along, hpibet.com, or any other of the players that are tuned in today. For example, ExpressBet. Nice to have you tuned in to the Red Shores product. There's a look at Warwick Ula here, and Jason Hughes doing the driving and the training today for David McDonald at Belfast. And I pointed out in my pick 4, she did have broken gear at the head of the stretch, so that's where you get that BE on the chart line.
Yeah, I think she's going to be a little bit better here today, Lee. Again, dropping down here to the numbers of 1,001, 6 claimers here. Again, she did have 5 wins. She's been a bit of a hit-and-miss mare in 2021, but I think she got a good shot inside here today.
Yeah, I think she can turn things around here as we're getting set to go from our world headquarters at Redshores.ca. Wherever you're joining us today, thanks for tuning in. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate, it is post time for the 7th. Here's Vance Cameron.
Somebody's Me, Warwiula, Outrageous Spirit, Elm Grove Misty, Mrs. Dragonfire, Silly Amos, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Outrageous Spirit, the first one out. Somebody's Me's away second. Third one to the turn. As they go to that opening eighth is Warwiula. Dropping in fourth, Elm Grove Misty away fifth. Mrs. Dragonfire, and then the trailer. That'll be Silly Amos. To the backstretch they go. Outrageous Spirit, the leader. Here comes Early Company. Warwiula driving up now on the outside, wanting to take over. Third up the rail is Somebody's Me. Racing from fourth, that is Elm Grove Misty. Fifth along the inside is Mrs. Dragonfire. And trailing the field, that is Silly Amos 6. So the new leaders are Warwiula and the Blue Knight Use off a 30 and 4 opener. Second is Outrageous Spirit around the turn in third. That is Somebody's Me. Fourth, Elm Grove Misty. Racing from fifth is Mrs. Dragonfire, trailing the field. That is Silly Amos. They look like they're on a comfortable pace as they arrive at the midway point. Led by Warwiula, she is halfway home. Racing second, Outrageous Spirit. There goes Somebody's Me to the outside third. Moving out fourth is Elm Grove Misty. Then in fifth, Mrs. Dragonfire. Trailing the field, Silly Amos, the half mile in 1:01 and 3. We have a new leader from the outside at 5/8. Somebody's Me is taking over. Moving up second is Elm Grove Misty. Warwee Eula fading at the rail third. Between horses, Mrs. Dragonfire. Silly Amos marching on the far outside now. 3 high over to 3/4, and the farthest one out. Silly Amos is taking over late. Somebody's Me now second. Racing from third. Between horses, Elm Grove Misty. 3 high in fourth, Mrs. Dragonfire. The 3/4 up in 1:32 and 3. Homeward bound, and it's Silly Amos clear on the lead. Elm Grove Misty is second. Mrs. Dragonfire third. It's a milestone moment for Kenny Arsenault. Win number 3,300, and he gets doubled up today at Charlottetown. Time for the mile, 2:02.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Warwee Ulawan at the front end would not give it to Outrageous Spirit today. 30-4. They're over there, the leaders, 1:01.3, but they start to move early at the half. The 3/4 is 1:32.3. Somebody's Me had come first up, but Kenny swings up 3 wide with Silly Amos. Boy, she was full of pace on the backside, as he said. They swing for home here now. Kenny has the jump on them, takes a little look over the shoulder, but he's got it well in hand here now, and as Vance said, he hits a milestone here this afternoon. That's win number 3,300 for Kenny, and an awesome career in harness racing on Prince Edward Island. Wow, did she really scat up the backstretch and got the jump on them and gets to the wire first here. 2:2.4. Silly Amos wins race number 7. Congratulations to Kenny Arsenault on win number 3,300.
Here he comes, one of the all-time winningest drivers in the history of this magnificent racetrack, the Charlottetown Driving Park. Kenny Arsenault takes Silly Amos into the 7th race winner's circle. Bay-facing mare 7, but Steelhead Hanover off the Modern Art Dam Modern Example. David Kent of Hunter River, the owner, who has an owning double today. Kenny Arsenault training and driving for a training and a driving double. And Lee Drake is down at trackside to make the Kenny Arsenault 3,300th win presentation. Silly Amos doubles up Kenny Arsenault and gives him 3,300 career winners, 2:02.4. Here's the official results in race 7. Somebody's Me 5th, Warwee Eula 6th, Outrageous Spirit 4th, Elm Grove Misty 2nd, Mrs. Dragonfire 3rd, Silly Amos was the winner, fractions of 30-4, 1:01.3, 1:32.3, and the mile in 2:02.4. In review, it's 5:64.231. Silly Amos returned 6:30 to win. The Exactor 54.90, Triactor 209.80, and the Superfecta 52.20.
So we're 6 minutes to go before race number 8 here this afternoon, and what a nice touch there with win number 3,300 on the career for Kenny Arsenault, and nice to be trackside. And you know, when you get over 3,000 wins, I don't care. At the end of the day, it's worth noting, especially in the Maritime. That's a lot of wins.
A lot of wins, Lee, and as we've been saying all day, I mean, this guy has done it for a long time. One of the best, Lee, that we know in the industry. Just a great guy and a great horseman. Congratulations to Kenny.
And as I walk by the hall today, back to our broadcast location there, you see the Arsenault name on the wall right here at Red Shores. And, you know, it's different today because we don't have any crowd in the building. But, yeah, this place is championed with names like that. Race number 8 coming up. Just while we get back in the action with Red Shores Summerside, we should also say that the Summerside Western Caps, we are a proud sponsor with them as well. When they get back in the ice, we are the sponsor, the penalty kill sponsor. And if you happen to the remainder of the season, and if the Caps score on the shorthanded goal at home, any home game, the fans can take their ticket to the West End Bar and Grill, which is our Red Shores Summerside location on the lower level, and receive a $5 meal discount. Okay, who do you like in the 8th here as we get things rolling this afternoon? Been pretty good on your picks as they roll in there. The classifier's choice at 4, 7, and 5. So you are matching.
Yeah, I'm matching the classifier here. Yeah, I'm matching classifier. I'm going to the 4 here. I see True Grit. He's dropping down here. He had been as high as the 1501s. If you go 4 back there, he's down today to the 451. So we like him from the mid-pack here today. We'll put him in. I'm going to a long shot for second here. You can see that's a Gascoigne Sunday for Corey McPherson. He's dropping down as well, but he does have 6 wins this year. So I'm playing that angle, and I'm getting a price here on Gascoigne Sunday. And I'm going to put Bloodhaven in. He's kind of the newcomer here for David Dowling. He's on the outside here, and this horse had raced in Kentucky and at Dover Downs as well. So again, he's got a shot here. He has to do it from the outside, and the betting public all over him. He's the favorite. I like a 4-2-7.
Eighth race pacers and the drivers are on the track for post parade. Number 1, Stonebridge Sting, owned by Daryl and Ryan Neal of Winslow. Daryl trains and drives. Gascoigne Sunday, number 2, is owned by Murray McDonald of Belfast, trained by Wade Story. Corey McPherson driving. Three Jetta Flies, owned by John and Stephen Quinn of Charlottetown. Stephen is the trainer. Dave Kelly up. Four IC True Grid is owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Gilles Barrio. Five Tradition, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel. Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown. The trainer-driver is Gordy Hennessy. Number 6, Windermere Danny, owned by Alan McDonald of Biddeford. Jason Hughes, training and driving. 7 is Bloodhaven, owned by Brittany Watts of Springvale. The trainer and the driver, David Dowling. 2 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Let's go back to the HBI broadcast desk with Lee Drake and Peter McVie with a spotlight on O'Brien Award finalist and PEI native James McDonald.
That's right, Vance. When we wanted to do that a little earlier, we did it on the program with the pre-race, and we started what seemed like hours ago now. I guess it was 11:45. And so, you know, it is coming up February 6th. It is a virtual O'Brien Awards. He is nominated, of course. He's got the finalists for the Driver of the Year in Canada, which is quite a thing. And we wanted to talk a little bit more, along with, you know, so much more. He was also who won last year, who's up for a finalist again this year, Peter, with the age-pacing mare. So
yeah, again, she's had a dynamite year, Lee. I mean, she's one of the best mares in Canada, and again, she races the preferred at Mohawk week in and week out. And the cool story is James drives her on a weekly basis, Lee, and Doug McPhee bred her here in Prince Edward Island. Of course, Doug from New Haven bred so much more, sold the horse. The horse has gone to Ontario and done very well. So we want to take you to a clip of So Much More. James did an interview with Chad Rosemel at Woodbine in late December. He said So Much More is his favorite horse to drive, and here she is winning at Woodbine Mohawk Park.
She'll angle and drive. Leader Rose will do the same from third. 3/4 in 123 in the end of the stretch. So Much More's got a 2-length jump on Mock and Hope. Leader Rose in the center of the racetrack. Treacherous Rain in the far outside. So Much More. She's clear by 3. Leader Rose into second. Treacherous Rain. Kendall Sealster fights on in between. McDonald's got her wrapped up. It is So Much More vicious tonight. She won by 2.5 lengths in 1:49 and 2. So Much More.
Yeah, and again, Lee, she's been week in, week out up there. She's been racing some of the best horses at Woodbine. And again, James called her the people's horse. One of the biggest followings in Canada. Consistency is her best quality, he said about So Much More, and an absolute dream to drive.
Yeah, absolutely. And Doug and Tom and Cam and everyone involved, course connections with that. It was such a big celebration here last year, and good luck with that. And James, good luck with your Brian Award nomination for Driver of the Year. Any island connection that's there, and over the years, of course, it's not going to be the same with the virtual, but you know what? You can't take the award away, and when you're putting numbers like that, good for you. Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the afternoon's 10th race, we have a late scratch. Number 2, Windermere Albert, will not go. Refunds are available for anyone who advanced wagered. In the 10th race today, scratch number 2, Windermere Albert.
Okay, so back on track we go here for the 8th race this afternoon. Exacta, the 20-cent supers, and the triactor wagering for you today. There's a look at the 4. 6 to 5 choice sends out the most winners in Charlottetown. Post position 4 does. Gilles Barrio driving today for Ron Matheson. Owner Joey Gallant. Speaking of busy with the snow removal crews and everything. They certainly am with A&M, and they do a great job of it as well. I see True Grit coming in here. Love the class. Love the post. Now just the trip with Barrio. The better's all over this guy.
Yeah, again, Lee's dropping down here. If you go down the lines here, you can see 3 back. He was as high as the 13.01s there. 5th on that day to Silver Hill Buddy. He then went to the 9.11s. He was 4th there to Smart Official, 2-2. And then last time out, he tracked along and he was 3rd, 2-2-1, closed 31-2, track off 2 seconds. So he's taking a dip to the 451s here today. He's in the mid-pack. I think he's going to get a real nice trip, and he should be handy the finish when they get there today. So I see True Grit on the drop here today at 6 to 5.
Okay, there's a look at the 2 right now, and 23-1 right now. Gascoigne Sunday here makes an equipment change today over to the Open Bridle. Corey McPherson had a win in the program a little earlier. Teams up with Wade Sorey here today, and Murray Graham at McDonald of Belfast. But you know, you are putting in there. You're looking for value play today. They certainly come in. You like the post position in here, but you got this guy in your ticket.
Yeah, I do, Lee. And again, he's a bit of a long shot play here for me today.
Look at those odds.
Yeah.
Speaking of that.
He's jumped up to 82-1 here, but Lee, he's got 6 wins. So you know what? Yes, he's dropping down here a little bit today. He's drawing back inside. Yeah. And again, Lee, I just think he may be able to get a trip here today, and I think he may be in the mix when they swing for home here. We'll see. Again, I just like the fact that he's a winner. He won 6 times last year, so I'm putting him in my ticket.
Well, look at the odds. They just changed. 1 to 9. Well, you get a look at the 7 as well in here. Had this horse in the tickets, Bloodhaven. This is a newcomer to Charlottetown. David Dowling is the owner and the trainer. Brittany Watts of Springvale is the owner as well. Guys have more miles on than we do, Peter. He's been Red Mile, Hoosier Park, Oak Grove Racing and Gaming. Another 12 hours down the road, Dover Downs.
I know, yeah. He was a winner back there in Kentucky, as you mentioned. There 4 back. He went right down the road, 58-4. Closed 30-1. Then to Dover, and now to PEI, 4-1. We'll see how he does.
Will we ever get back on the road again?
I think we will.
Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the 8th. It is post time. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Stonebridge Sting, Gascoigne Sunday, Jetta Flies. I See True Grit, Tradition. Windermere Danny, Bloodhaven outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Well back, leaving is the 6, Windermere Danny. There they go. They're up and pacing. I See True Grit. Gascoigne Sunday leaving out. Way wide into the turn is Bloodhaven. On the rail is Stonebridge Sting fourth to get away fifth. That is Jetta Flies. Then in 6th Tradition. And the trailer was that tardy at the start, Windermere Danny. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter mile, and on the lead, I See True Grit for Jill Barrio. From the outside, the newcomer, Bloodhaven, is caught out and moving up. Racing third is Gascoigne Sunday. In at the rail, Stonebridge Sting is fourth. Jetta Flies has fifth. Tradition is sixth. And a gapped out trailer, Windermere Danny, 29 and 3 opened it up. We have a new leader, and that is the newcomer to Charlottetown, Bloodhaven, and Dowling clear on past the 3/8. Racing second is I See True Grit. Third, towards the inside, is Gascoigne Sunday. Stonebridge Sting is fourth. There goes Tradition underway fifth. To the outside, 6 is Jetta Flies. And Windermere Danny in the backfield, the trailer. Halfway home in the 8th, led by Bloodhaven, the half mile in 59 and 3. Second is I See True Grit. Around the turn, Gascoigne Sunday third. Tradition is taken over fourth on the outside. Fifth up the rail, Stonebridge Sting. Jetta Flies on the outside 6. Trailing 7th, that is Windermere Danny. Up the backstretch for the final time. 3/4 coming next. And the leader, Bloodhaven, clear by 2. I See True Grit is second. Dropping well off the leader's third. Gascoigne Sunday. Tradition on the outside fourth. 3/4 up in 1. 31 and 1. Down to an 1/8 of a mile to go. Bloodhaven turning for home. I See True Grit has a shot at him now. Off the leader's third, Gascoigne Sunday. To the wire they come. Bloodhaven in his Charlottetown debut. Triples up David Dowling. I See True Grit was second. Gascoigne Sunday third. 2 minutes, 3/5.
Okay, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in race number 8 here this afternoon. And Bloodhaven and Dowling, a big day for Dowling here today, Peter. Had to hustle this guy to the front and gets that Charlottetown debut victory.
Yeah, again, Lee, he had to pay a little bit of a price there. He was stung early on, caught on the outside, but David kept rolling him, and he got to the front, 29 and 3, put I See True Grit in the 2-hole. They bossed at 59 and 3, 3/4, 131 and 1, still Bloodhaven, and they're going to decide it in the stretch here now. As you can see, I See True Grit is closing hard on the end of this. Bloodhaven trying to get to the wire, and it is close, but Bloodhaven digs in late and gets there on the end of it, 2 minutes and 3/5. He is a winner. I See True Grit, a bang-up second, and Gascoigne Sunday rallies in for third. 7-4-2 in the 8th at Red Shores.
Now arriving at the 8th race winner's circle, number 7 is Bloodhaven. Bay Pacing gelding 5 years by Rockin' Image off the Cam Luck Dam of Feisty Affair. Owned by Brittany Watts of Springvale. David Dowling trains and drives. Dowling has his 3rd driving victory of the afternoon for the triple. The time 2 minutes, 3/5. Bloodhaven, welcome to Charlottetown. Here's the official results in race 8. Stonebridge Sting 6th. Gascoigne Sunday 3rd. Jetta Flies 5th. I See True Grit 2nd. Tradition finished 4th. Windermere Danny was 7th. Bloodhaven was the race winner. Fractions went 29-3, 59-3, 131-1, and the mile 2 minutes and 3/5. In review, 6:35. 2471. Bloodhaven paid $670. The exactor $1030. Triactor $1920, and the superfecta $454.
Okay, so 5 minutes go before race number 9 on this Saturday afternoon. Nice to have you tuned in today, wherever you may be. And we talked about the O'Brien Awards. It's coming up on February 6th. Another finalist, of course, with Island Connections, as we all know, Ronnie McDonald, who's the trainer of Age Trotting Mare, finalist as well. Power and Grace. His son Brett is the driver. So anytime you get these connections, of course, we want to wish everyone best of luck. And we'll be cheering you all on loud. All of us here from PEI. We might even be, well, no, we can't be together. Well, we might be together, Peter, by February 6th. You never know.
You never know, Lou. We can keep in touch virtually anyway that night.
Well, we can do that too, but February 6th, let's hope. So anyway, we want to do that. Here's another special moment that happened earlier this year, as you know, with the Gold Cup and Saucer, the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer, at that time when the ambassadors and the new community program, the Kelly Fian over to your right there, is launched. There's the $5,000 check, And in that photo, you have the general manager of Red Shores, David McKenzie, Jack McKenzie, who is the Gold Cup ambassador, the winner with Smooth Lou.
Yep.
Ron Casey, as you can see in there as well, for the Stars for Life Foundation. That's where the $5,000 check went. And the ambassador, of course, who is the coordinator, that's Kelly Feehan as well. So great check presentation there that happened not that long ago, and just doing great things in the community.
Yeah.
The Gold Cup.
And looking forward to the Gold Cup again, Lee.
Ninth race on post parade. Number 1 is Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan. Jason Hughes driving. 2 is Bugsy McGuire, owned by Walter Sims of Summerside, trained by Wade Sorey. Today, Jill's Burial. 3, Burnout Hanover, owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweetup. 4, Mantario, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Miles Heffernan drives. 5 is Ladylike, owned by Debbie Elderman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. David Dowling. 3 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association 2021 foal incentive applications are due January 31st of 2022, and those details available at peiharnessracing.ca.
Well, so many things to move into the action here this afternoon, including that new date, that Park After Dark comedy night that I talked about a little earlier. Our marketing manager, Chris Burrell, and the team there getting that new date rearranged. It was going in February, early February. That is not happening. So now, March 26th, Saturday, March 26th is the date, and we'll be in touch with all of them, be able to secure that date. Something new, Park After Dark here in Charlottetown. Okay, so the 9th race on track here, Peter. Bugsy McGuire, one of our favorites here as we get set on the 9th. This is a power-packed field here. Really is. It's a good-looking field here. Bugsy McGuire in action for Walter Simmons out of Summerside today, coming out of the Wade Sorey barn. Jill's Barrio in the bike here today. Going to be tough to handle in here. The last time Barrio was in the bike was February 7th, 2021, so that was the last card of the 21 winter meet, and has driven him 3 times before this.
Yeah, again, Lee, he's dropping down today, and again, he's raced the Bearcats every week. You look down his card here. He was 5th last time out to Socket Away, 59-2, closed 29-1. Prior to that, he left 5, finished 5th. The Rev, Dream Fair's Fire, and Ladylike, 57-2, closed 29-3 on that day. So again, he week in, week out, he races the best. And if you slide down just a little bit further, you can see Preferred One. He was a winner in early December, 56-2, closed 28 for Dale Spence. Had an awesome year in 2021, 10 wins from 34 starts, and I think he's got a big shot here today. Just dropping down a bit, but it gets to avoid the Bearcats. He's in a good spot here for Barrio at 1-9.
Yeah, I thought it was neat just to look at the stat, because you don't see Barrios, and he's always driving against him most times, right? So,
for sure.
But it's interesting to see in here today. Good-looking field as we're ready to go in the 9th. So there's a look at the 5-2 choice right now. This is Ladylike. Dowling with a big day here today. He's already got 3 on the program. David Dowling. He's going to be driving Ladylike for Debbie Elliman of Village Green, and Colin Johnson is the trainer as well. A closer, I should say, and a look at those 1s and 2s and 3s all the way back to October the 8th. Now, she finished 4th on that day, but against the boys today, though.
Boy, I love to watch this horse race, Lee. She's just a pleasure to watch on the track, and she had a dynamite year, 24 for 33 in top 3s in 2021. She was a 6-time winner. She was a former track record holder here for the Mares in Charlottetown, and she had a record of 53-2. And as you mentioned, you just go down her lines. She's in the mix every week. And last time out, She was at the preferred 3 level, and she was an easy winner, 59-3, closing out in a snappy 28-3. And like you say, David's having a good day, so she has a good shot. And Lee, just quickly here, want to give a shout out to Rob Leclerc. He's outside today, giving us all these great shots at the wire, Lee. So hat tip to Rob, who does a great job every week.
Yeah, with Universal, he's outside in the elements all afternoon. So yeah, we appreciate it, Rob.
Great job.
Your boss, Scott, is sitting where it's warm, sitting in the big chair.
That's it. Rob out there giving us all the good pictures, Lee.
Well, as I said, great looking field in here, 1 through 5, one of those happy fields where everybody's going to get a check here. Just decides where you finish and how big the check is going to be. There's a look at Burnout Hanover right now for Orwell Bay Stable at Orwell. Brady Sweet driving today for trainer Jeff Holmes, and guy likes the front, but I'm sure the guy to the left might have a little bit to say about that too.
Yeah, this guy likes to gun off the wings here. You can see the 1-3 back. He was a winner right down the road, and similar strategy last week. He just got nipped, but he'll be uphanded the pace, Lee, and he could hit the top 3 today.
All right, there's a look at the final odds board. They'll change one more time when they leave the gate. It is the 9th race, post time, in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs, the call with Vance Cameron.
Melanie's Magic, Bugsy McGuire, Burnout Hanover, Manterio, and Lady Like. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing, Burnout Hanover, Bugsy McGuire, and Melanie's Magic. The inside trio are leaving out. 4th into the turn, Manterio, then the trailer. That'll be Lady Like as they arrive at the opening 8th. Here comes Bugsy McGuire on to the lead for Berrio. 2nd is Melanie's Magic, caught on the outside. Burnout Hanover in 3rd, and he could be in a whole heap of trouble here. Racing 4th on the cones, that is Manterio. Then trailing the field is Lady Like. They're at the opening station. Bugsy McGuire getting him there. Here's Burnout Hanover. Now up to challenge that leader. Racing from 3rd is Melanie's Magic. 4th, Manterio trailing Lady Like. 30 seconds flat, opened it up. And here's a Saturday afternoon brouhaha going on up front. Bugsy McGuire the leader. Burnout Hanover parked out 2nd. Melanie's Magic closes up 3rd. Here comes Lady Like 4th. Now the trailer at the rail. That is Manterio. They're halfway home. Bugsy McGuire, the midway point leader. 59 and 2 from the outside, and gonna be out all the way. Burnout Hanover in the pocket. Melanie's Magic 3rd. Lady Like is there, swinging 3 wide right now. 4th, 5th, and trailing Manterio. They're on the back stretch. Final time, 3 wide, going to 3/4. Here comes Lady Like to scoop them for Dowling. Down to a 1/4 mile to go. Burnout Hanover lives on the outside. He's 2nd. Bugsy McGuire now 3rd. Manterio 4th. 5th is Melanie's Magic, 1:30. And 1 was the 3/4. Lady Like turning home. Bugsy McGuire along the rail. Burnout Hanover. Manterio on the far outside. Deep stretch now. Lady Like almost there. Lady Like triples up trainer Johnson. And David Dowling has a Saturday afternoon Grand Slam 159-2.
Well, she's a daughter of Shadow Play, 6-year-old now, Lady Like, and we talked about her in the pre-race here today. You liked the shot in here, 4 to 5 choice, the better's all over. What a great performance and a Dowling Grand Slam.
Yeah, he's having a day, isn't he, David Dowling? 4 wins on the card, and Lee, it just looked like it was going to set up for Lady Like when they raced the first 1/4 mile here today. That's because Bugsy McGuire wanted the front end. Burnout Hanover was parked out. He kept going and challenging 30, 59, and 2 the first up. Burnout Hanover and that set it up for Lady Luck tracking second over. And then as soon as they hit the backside, she made the 3-wide tip and was full of pace. 130-1 cleared up, as Van said, and then fends them off deep down the lane here. 159-2. Like I said in the pre-race, I love to watch her race. She's a beautiful mare, and she gets up to win here today. Beating the boys, Manterio up for second. Burnout Hanover a good third. 5-4-3 in the ninth at Red Shores.
Well, it's a big afternoon if your name happens to be Colin Johnson or David Dowling. For Johnson, he has a training triple today, and here comes Dowling to the winner's circle for the fourth time this afternoon. Lady Light gets them there. Pacing Brown Mare 6 by Shadow Play off the Dragon Again Dam, Sunshine Patriot, Omba Debbie Element of Village Green. Colin Johnson's training triple, David Dowling's Grand Slam today. And the former track record holder for age mare stops the clock in 1:59-2, picking up her 25th lifetime victory. Ladylike in the ninth.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results from the ninth race. Melody's Magic fifth, Bugsy McGuire fourth, Burnout Hanover third, Manterio second. Lady Like was the race winner. Fractions went 30, 59-2, 130-1, and the mile 159-2. In review, 5-4-3-2-1. Lady Like returning 360. The exactor 3110, triactor $93, superfecta $20.64.
Okay, back on track we go for a Saturday afternoon here in Charlotte. We may be on track, but no one else is. And, of course, the harness racing men and women across the province have been doing a great job today because they're participating in this, and our racing without spectators continues, Peter. I think pretty good. It's getting along pretty good. All the reports we can get from security, track crew, in around seems to be going along okay.
Yeah, and lots of people watching online, Lee, getting lots of notes here today, thanking us for doing the show and actually just enjoying the racing, Lee. So hats off to everybody watching online, and hats off to everybody here racing.
Yeah, there's no way we can respond to them. We need some assistance of getting some of these notes that are coming through. Some of them are nice, and some of them are kind. Some of them not so much. Anyway, look, we can't pick them all, right? Can't pick all the winners.
This is it.
So the other announcement that we wanted to have today was around the Governor's Plate. We had it a little earlier. We were getting some action on it. There's the new race dates for the Governor's Plate. It starts on Sunday, July 10th now. We moved it out a week, and we're only able to do that because the great work with Truro Raceway Limited and some folks there that have been working. So Anthony Steinmetz and Arnold Hagen, Debbie Francis, and Ken Oakes and Julie Jameson all working together here to move some dates around to get it away from Cavendish Beach weekend. So there's the new date, Peter. Sunday, July 10th is Governor's Plate Elimination Day, and then Monday we're off, and then we're off and running.
That's right. As you mentioned, the eliminations on the 10th now, Sunday. Then we race Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Governor's Plate will be on Saturday, July the 16th this year. And Lee, coming off that handle in 2021, 120,231, something to build on.
Something to build on, something to hit, something to target. We love something to go after. We're like a target.
Harbour Light Cherries on the 10th race post parade, owned by Ralph Jardine of Arthur, Ontario, trained and driven by Harold Shepard. 2 Windermere Albert was a late scratch. Number 3 Brookdale Ollie, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Bon Doro, Kenny Arsenault driving. 4 Painted Pony, owned by Raymond White of Belfast. Raymond is the trainer. Mark Campbell drives. 5 Unique Beach, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 6 is Hamax Dragonator, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio above the wheels. There's 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10. The next super high 5 comes up in race 12 with the low 15% takeout. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee are coming back next on Race Day Live.
Okay, so back on track here for the 10th this afternoon. We have the 2 scratch. Windermere Albert will not go in this race, and as we get set, there's the look at the 5. This is Unique Beach. Jason Hughes training and driving today for Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge. They were in action a little earlier on the program. Made his first start here in the fall of 2021. He's been racing against some tough customers. Should be a good fit for today.
I think so, Lee. Again, the 1-2 back is a good one. 13:01, same level hill race today. Unique Beach left from 3 on that day for Jason. Came first up, was in front at the top of the lane, and then just got nipped late. He did fire home 28-1 on that day. Was a good second to Silver Hill Buddy and charted in 1:59. So that was a good effort. Last time out, not quite the same. Left from 5, came first up, ended up 4th on that day. 2 minutes 3/5, closed 30. and 4. So looking for a little bit of a bounce back here today. He did win 7 times last year, back at the same level, 1301s here, and he's got a good spot to work from. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes in the bike on Unique Beach, 6-5.
So nice to have you tuned in this afternoon. Nice to have you playing the product here at Red Shores, Charlottetown on a winter Saturday afternoon. We don't have any storms, we don't have any wind, and we don't have any snow. There's Painted Pony right now. Going to leave from post 4 here today for Raymond White of Belfast. And he's also the trainer. Mark Campbell gets the call to do. Campbell does a lot of driving for Painted Pony and gets back in the mix here today. You may look at that chart line. Did win from Murner, though, at this level 4 starts back. So you like top 3 for Campbell in here.
Yeah, I do, Lee. And again, this guy is just a horse that shows up every week and races greatly. He's 13 years old now. That's hard to believe. He's been around a long time, and he's an honest racehorse. 4 wins from 27 starts last year, 58-4 over Charlottetown. You mentioned the win for Adam back on the 19th there. He raced really well off the rail. He was tucked in all the way and was a winner there. Then he came back 2 back there, 1301s on the 31st. I thought he raced well that night. Left from 3, was a good 4th, only beaten a length and a half, 2 minutes 4/5, closed 29-4. So like I say, he shows up every week. I think he's got a shot here for a top 3. Mark's back on the bike on Painted Pony, 2-1.
Hey, he's only 6 away from 50 lifetime scores. That's amazing. All right, 6 horses getting ready to go to gate here for the 10th race this afternoon. There is a look at the 6. This is Halmax Dragonator right now for Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, Ronnie Matheson stable. Teaming up with Barrio, Joe's Barrio today, that 1-2 punch, Barrio Matheson, and comes in here today. Was 8-1 in the morning line, is holding steady around there at 9-1 right now, Pete. Got to work it from post 6, but a short field.
Yeah, and again, he's been on the edges his last 2. Hasn't been quite as sharp. If you go down the middle of the page there, you can see he was a winner 4 back at the 901s, and then a good second for Corey McPherson, where he just got nipped at the wire 58-4, close 29. So I'm thinking he may bounce back into the top 3 here today. But this is a good group. Brookdale Ollie in here as well. Kenny Arsenault looking for win number 3, and Harbour Light Jerry coming off a win. So Lee, good group here.
Yeah, it's hard to separate as you look at the board there. The odds continue to change. And you get the 2 out of the mix now. So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for race number 10 this afternoon. And we'll go back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Harbour Light Jerry. Brookdale Ollie. Painted Pony, Unique Beach. Hamax Dragonator. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Harbour Light Jerry's the first one out. Brookdale Ollie is second, into the turn Painted Pony third, Unique Beach fourth, and the trailer fifth. That is Halmax Dragonator. So they round the turn, approaching the opening eighth, led by Harbour Light Jerry. In line to Harold Shepherd. Brookdale Ollie is second. Third on the backstretch goes Painted Pony. Now fourth, Unique Beach, and the trailer, Halmax Dragonator. There goes Brookdale Ollie up from the outside, is set to take over the lead for Kenny Arsenault. Second goes Harbour Light Jerry, now in mid-pack third. That's Painted Pony. Racing fourth around the turn, Unique Beach. Trailing the field, Halmax Dragonator fifth, 30. And a 150 opening quarter. They're arriving at 3/8, led by Brookdale Ollie and Kenny Arsenault. Here comes Painted Pony now on the move on the outside to pick up second. Third up the rail, Harbour Light Jerry racing from fourth. That is Unique Beach. Trailing the field is Halmax Dragonator. They're halfway home in the 10th. The leader is Brookdale Ollie. Painted Pony committed himself early. Is caught on the outside second. Third up the rail, Harbour Light Jerry. 1 minute and 2 was the half. Racing fourth and moving out is Unique Beach. Trailing at the rail, Halmax Dragonator. They go to the backstretch for the final time. 3/4 pole land. Headed there, led by Brookdale Ollie. Painted Pony is second in the pocket. Harbour Light Jerry third. Second over fourth. That is Unique Beach. Trailing but not out of it. How much Dragonator? 3/4 in the books in 1:31 3. Brookdale Ollie still fronting the field, and it's getting muddy late. Painted Pony came early, hanging around late. 3 high, here comes the Blue Knight, and Unique Beach. Down the home stretch they come. Brookdale Ollie, Unique Beach, picking them up, putting them down, and got it all. Unique Beach and the Blue Knight use. Brookdale Ollie second, Harbor Light Jerry third. 2-0, 2-1.
All right, another look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you this afternoon. This is 10th race action for you today, and another exciting stretch drive, Peter. And I have to tell you, Unique Beach, I was watching for him. He was at the back of the bus there, but Blue Knight Hughes gets him through.
Yeah, again, we picked him, Lee, and he had to do some work late, but he got there in the end. Brookdale Ollie cleared up 30-1, 1 minute and 2 to the half. First over move for Painted Pony, and Jason followed, and he tipped him 3 wide at the top of the lane, and he was full of pace in the end. A beautiful shot here from UMI. You get the close-up of Unique Beach and Hughes hitting the wire first here, 2-2 and 1. They flew home and won race number 10 at Red Shores. Brookdale Ollie a good second, Herbalite Jerry third, Unique Beach and Hughes in the winner's circle next.
Unique Beach in the 10th race winner's circle by pacing Gelding 5, but some beat somewhere off the Real Desire Damn Unique Legacy. Oh, Madonna McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven to victory by the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. The horse picks up his 10th lifetime victory. The mile 2-0, 2-1. Unique Beach in the 10th. Here's the official results in race 10. Harbor Light Jerry third. Windermere Albert scratched. Brookdale Ollie second. Painted Pony fourth. Unique Beach the race winner. Hamax Dragonator finished fifth. Fractions of 30-1, 1 minute 2. 1:31 3. And the mile 2:02 1. In review, 3 scratch 2. 4-1-5. Unique Beach 280 to win. Exactor 440, Triactor 2310, and the Superfecta 553.
All right, 6 minutes to go before the 11th race this afternoon. It is the featured event. Milam will lead off the post parade in just a minute or two, and we'll be back out in the action for you. And the Vance Cam is brought to you by Results Marketing and Advertising. That'll be coming up as well, and we'll be going through our top picks of the feature race. Now, if you're looking for information, and I know there's been a lot of changes in the last couple of weeks, and the place that you should go is our official social media platforms. That's on Facebook, on Twitter, and Instagram. Get the most accurate, up-to-date information on the racing, or restaurants, or casino, or gaming floors, and any new announcements from our Red Shores official platforms. If you want to get it straight, that's where you get it, from those platforms right now at Red Shores. Great-looking feature coming up this afternoon. We'll be back with more in just a minute.
The preferred pacers in the afternoon's featured 11th race enter the track on post parade. Number 1, My Land, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer Doyle does the training, driven by Jason Hughes. Number 2, The Rev, owned by Jeff Skinner of Hammond Plains and Bob Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Gilles Barrio. Adam Murner drives. Number 3, McPat, owned by Everett Hansen from Majorville and Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Gilles Barrio training and driving. 4, Mikey Camden, owned by Debbie Element and Raymond Hushka, trained by Colin Johnson. David Dowling drives. 5, Socket Aways, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Mark Campbell's in the sulky. Down to 2 minutes wagering time in race number 11. And gentlemen, all three of us coming up with our selections here in the Saturday afternoon featured preferred. Once again, we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And until he goes down to defeat, as I said the last time around, guys, I'm jumping on that Socket Away drive for Mark Campbell. Look for him now to get his 5th in a row. He was simply awesome last week, or the last time around. I like number 4, Mikey Camden. Figured this horse is going to be a little bit better after the layoff and a start under his belt the last time we raced here at Charlottetown. We're going to use him for the deuce. Dowling and Johnson, what can you say? They're white hot today.
Yeah. For
the tri-active players, going to go to number 2, The Rev. He'll get Murner today. And back to the burial barn I go with the super. I like the 3, McPat, to close that one out. From the booth, I'm going 5, 4, 2, 3. Gentlemen, over to you.
Great field here this afternoon. I'm with you on the lead here, Socket Away. Can't take anything away from this horse, where he came from last week. That 3-high move, then to win by 2 and change in a closing quarter of 27-2 on a good track rate of 2 seconds off. That's a big trip, and boy, I'm looking forward to seeing him in action here today in this power pack field. So he's on top of the ticket. The Rev, I'm going to go with for second, Adam Murder picks up the drive on the Barrio trainee, as you said, Vance, and laid down all the fractions last week to finish second. So I have him in there again. For a third, I like Mikey Camden coming in. Finished third to the ones I just talked about, and I'm going to keep him there. Nice to see the 2021 James Roach McGregor Memorial Race winner back on the island, although I'm sure they'd like to have the weather back too. And to finish out the top four in here, I like McPat. Completes a super pet.
Well, you know what, Lee? We're in tough because Vance has been nailing these the last couple of weeks.
Yes.
So we got to be on our game here. I'm going to head to Sock It Away like you guys as well. I'm going to put the Rev in for second. I just like that he's inside. Murner's going to hop up, as you guys mentioned today, so I like him to get a nice trip. And, McPat for third. Barrio's going to drive him. And, again, he's a really nice horse, so I'm going to call him for third. We're up against Vance here today, Lee. We're in tough, but we're going to give it our best shot. I like a 5-2-3.
PEI sports fans, place your bets on Red Shores Racing today or any major North American track. Just go to HPIBet.com. It's free to join and you get to play from home. Get details at Redshores.ca. You must be 19 years of age or older to purchase, play, or redeem Atlantic Lottery products.
Good-looking field for you this afternoon, and they feature here in Charlottetown as you get a look at the Rev right now. My Land off the rail here today. You know, we were saying just off mic there too, Peter, those closers too really stand out in there too. So they do some battle up front there. You just never know in a race like this how it closes out on days like today when you're at 9-1.
Oh, yeah, 9-1 on the rail. He's offering up a good value as this horse. Jason Hughes just won the last one. We got 2-1 on the Rev. Pat for Barrio in the middle there at 5-2. Mikey Camden could be bouncing back here today, like Vance said, with Dowling at 3-1. Dowling's got 4 winners, and Sock It Away and Cable. They're the favorite, 6-5. Lee sets up to be a good one.
Frank Murphy rolling that Metro Home Building Center starting gate into position here in the backstretch for starter Jeff McDonald to take them in. And it is post time for the feature. They're on gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call. Here's Vance Cameron.
My Land, the Rev, McPat, Mikey Camden, Sock It Away, starting gate, swings round the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, the Rev is the first one out. My Land along the rail second. Mikey Camden is the third one into the turn to get away fourth. McPat and Sock It Away. He will trail as they round the turn, arrive at the 8th, and here comes Mikey Camden onto the lead for David Dowling. Second, that is the Rev, racing from third. My Land. Fourth at the rail, McPat trailing the field. That is Sock It Away fifth. They're over to the opening quarter, and it's Mikey Camden in line to David Dowling. The fraction setter, 28-3, opened it up. Right on his back in the 2-hole, that's the Rev. Racing from third, My Land. McPat is fourth. Sock It Away continues to wait. He's the trailer fifth. Down the stretch they come, approaching the opening half mile. Mikey Camden halfway home. The Rev is second. My Land is all alone third. There goes Sock It Away now to pick up fourth on the outside. At the rail, the trailer. That is McPat. 57-3 was the opening half mile. Down to 3/8 to go. Mikey Camden the leader. The Rev is second. Sock It Away now moving up to take over third. My Land at the rail fourth. McPat on the outside. to rails the field. Over to three-quarters, Mikey Camden on top. Socket away, run alongside now. The Rev going to the outside third. McPat moving into fourth. My Land trails, three-quarters in 1:27 and 2. They're coming on home. Socket away takes over late for Campbell. Mikey Camden is second. McPat closing up third. Socket away. Five in a row for him. In line to Mark Campbell on this Saturday afternoon. Then Mikey Camden and McPat 1:56.3.
So here's your afternoon feature and the slow-mo brought to you by Universal Media here this afternoon. And I was tracking this guy all the way, Peter, just watching him socket away here. Campbell makes the move en route to the half, and he just keeps picking them off. What a great performance.
He certainly is some racehorse here, Lee, and what he's doing in the winter months is amazing. Mikey Camden, he blasted off the wings here today, got to the front. That's snappy over there for end of January here, 28-3, 57-3, and then you mentioned Socket away, just started to make his move, and he started to gain on the leaders up the backstretch, 127-2. They locked up as they swung for home, and Mark's horse Socket away had all the momentum. He's able to pass Mikey Camden deep in the lane and get the job done. 1:56-3. That's a high five at Red Shores for Socket away. He's in the winner's circle. Next.
May have to borrow a line from a Tina Turner tune. Simply the best, and that's what he is here at Charlottetown. That's Socket away in the 11th race winner's circle. The big pacing gelding 7 by Peng Shui. Off the I Am a Fool Damn Someone Like You. Owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford. Trained by Kevin McLean. Driven to victory by Mark Campbell in 1:56-3. Socket away. 5 in a row. Here's the official results in race 11. My Land 5th, the Rev 4th, McPat 3rd, Mikey Camden finished second. Socket away was the race winner. 28-3, 57-3, 127-2, and the mile time 1:56-3. In review, it's 5-4-3-2-1. Socket away 260, the exactor 760, triactor 1740, and the superfecta was 417.
Okay, so we're 6 minutes away before the finale here this afternoon in Charlottetown. Nice to have you tuned in wherever you may be. We have several platforms. So our world headquarters at Redshores.ca. You can be on 360 Live. You can be on the Red Shores YouTube channel. Maybe watch it on your smart TV this afternoon, or RCN, which is Roberts Communication Network. So we appreciate you tuning in. We appreciate your business here this afternoon as well. We certainly appreciate all the work that the horse people have done working with Red Shores and the Industry Association, the horsemen's groups to get through today, Racing Without Spectators. And all the announcements and stuff that we're talking about today, of course, was special events. You saw the one we just announced, as I said a little earlier, our marketing manager, Chris Burrell, and the team there working on making some changes to these special events, which is a new thing that's happening. This Park After Dark Comedy Night was supposed to happen in early February. Now it's going March 26th, and we'll keep you updated. But here's what you need to know about these special events. Any special event lineup, whether it's comedy nights or live performances or dinner and more, what's happening with the casino or major promotions, just go to Redshores.ca. We have it all for you right there. Pete, you've had a good day today with your post-time picks, along with our classifier's choice. Everybody seems to be getting along pretty good.
Yeah, again, classifier doing very well, Lee. We've hit a couple with the post-time picks. We had a value play early on there, and we'll try to go out with a bang here. We're heading to the 4, and everybody's on board the 4, and why not? Dowling's had 4 winners on the day, so everything lining up for maybe win number 5 for Dowling. We'll put Moonrider on top here. I do like the 2, Pictonian Storm, as you know, Lee, one of my favorite horses over the years to watch race. Mark Campbell.
We never got a chance to jog him yet either.
You know what? I'm going down there this summer.
Yeah, I know. You said that last summer and the summer before.
And I'm taking you with me. And I'm going to put the 3 in, Sports Royalty for Dale Spence. So this horse has been racing well. So I like 4-2-3 in here, and the classifier with a 4-2-8.
The 12th race pacers and the drivers have entered the track. They're on post parade. Number 1, Smart Official. The owners are Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan, driven by Jason Hughes. 2, Pictonian Storm, owned by Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook, trained by Wade Sorey, Mark Campbell. 3 is Sports Royalty, owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast, trained by Wendy McRae, Dale Spence, catch drives. 4, Moonrider, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. 5 is JK Express, owned by James Perot of Stratford, the trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault. Selkirk Echo number 6, owned by the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Berrios. 7, Silver Hill Buddy. The owners are Joanne McRae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGurk, trained by David Myers. Miles Heffernan drives. Number 8, Winter Blast, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jen Doyle. Kenny Murphy's in the sulky. Down to your final call for wagering on race number 12. Last call at the windows. It's the Super High 5 back with the low 15% takeout.
We're going to cycle in the Super High 5. Here we are, another Super High 5 ticket. I'll lead off here, Peter. I am leaning on Moonrider here this afternoon. I think Debbie and David and Colin have had a fantastic day, and the only thing that can make it better if David wins his 5th and Colin wins his 4th here this afternoon. So I'll stay with that. The 8 horse, don't like the post position here this afternoon. Winter Blast, I don't like the 8 hole, but he did win by 7 last week, so put him in there. The 2, Pictonian Storm, very seldom ever leave this guy out of the top 3. If he does win today, it's his 45th lifetime score here today. Smart Official off the rail, got to like the rail horse in here. And Silver Hill Buddy, just another horse, completes my Super High 5, just another horse you can't leave out because he shows up week after week. So my ticket is 48217.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like the 4 on top as well. Dowling could win 5 on the day. I do like Pictonian Storm for second just based on his post, and Mark's going to do the driving. Sports Royalty, as I mentioned, has been racing well. I like the fact that Dale Spence is going to get the call today, and I'll put in Selkirk Echo for 4th, and Winter Blast, like you said, real good last week for Kenny Murphy, moves to the outside, and I'll have him in for 5th. So I'm 4-2-3-6-8.
So a shout out to everyone involved here today, on track and off track, and just a great day to get through today. It's never easy when you have to pull something that you traditionally do week in and week out, and you got to make some changes. And there's a lot of people behind the scenes to make that happen. But today everybody works together, and we get through this Saturday afternoon without any snow, without any wind. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 12th, and we're going to send it back upstairs to Bryce Cameron Doyle's grandfather, Vance Cameron. Congratulations, Vance.
Thank you so much, Lee. They're all lined up on the Saturday afternoon finale here at the historic driving park, Charlottetown, PEI, and they are Smart Official, Pictonian Storm, Sports Royalty, Moonrider, JK Express, Selkirk Echo, Silver Hill Buddy, Winter Blast. Finale time. The rough end pacing and Moonrider firing to the front. Second is Smart Official. Third into the turn. That is Pictonian Storm. 4th is Sports Royalty. To get away 5th around the turn is JK Express. Into 6th is Silver Hill Buddy. Then it's Selkirk Echo, and the early trailer is Winter Blast 8. So to the backstretch they go, and the heavy, and I mean the heavy favorite, that is Moonrider, right on the engine for David Dowling. Second is Smart Official, gapping out third. That's Pictonian Storm. Sports Royalty at the rail 4th, then in 5th, JK Express. Silver Hill Buddy is 6th, with Selkirk Echo 7th and Winter Blast 8th. 29 and 4 the opening quarter. Moonrider in complete command on by the 3/8 pole. Right there in the 2 hole is Smart Official. Continuing to gap in 3rd, Pictonian Storm. 4th, that is Sports Royalty. There goes JK Express, tipping to the outside 5th. Moving out 6th is Silver Hill Buddy. Selkirk Echo is 7th, and on the outside the trailer is Winter Blast. Halfway home, led by Moonrider in 58 and 4. 29 seconds flat in the second quarter. Moonrider will lead him at 5/8. Second, that is Smart Official. JK Express has moved up into 3rd. On to take over 4th is Sports Royalty. Up fifth on the outside. That is Selkirk Echo. Pictonian Storm has backed through them in sixth. Winter Blast seventh. Now the trailer. That is Silver Hill Buddy. 3/4 in the books, and Moon Rider the leader there in 1:28.4 from the outside. JK Express up to challenge the leader lead. Third at the rail. That is Smart Official. Sports Royalty fourth. Homeward bound. Moon Rider trying to close it out. JK Express right with them. Sports Royalty on the far outside. Here's the line. Moon Rider, wow! David Dowling has 5. Trainer Colin Johnson has 4 winners. And the veteran Moon Rider wins in 1:58 flat.
This is a great trip here this afternoon, and the stretch doesn't tell the whole story here because Moonrider did all the work on this with David Dowling here this afternoon, Colin Johnson, Debbie Elman teaming up here. Peter, what a trip here this afternoon. Gets the first win of 2022 for Moonrider and 33rd lifetime.
What a day. 5 wins on the card for David Dowling. Colin Johnson is 4. And he sent him right off the wings here. 29-4. He's the boss. 58-4. Still controlling past the half. They race the backside. JK Express moving up all through the race. 128-4. They're going to settle it in the stretch here now. Moonrider on the inside digging in. Kenny coming strong with JK Express. Sports World even further out. Look at this picture here from UMI as Moonrider digs in right on the wire and gets his nose there first to fend off JK Express. What a race to close it out here at Red Shores. Moonrider and Dowling closing down Red Shores, Charlottetown on a Saturday afternoon.
Well, David Dowling and Colin Johnson, they were giving lessons on this Saturday afternoon on how to get to the winner's circle. And the veteran pacer, Moon Rider, takes him there in the 12th. Bay Pacing Stallion 10 by Sports Rider off the Rustler Hanover Dam, Carolina Moon. How's about Debbie Element? She's got her third owning victory of the day. Here's Colin Johnson, the trainer, win number 4. He's got a grand slam. David Dowling tops it off with his 5th. Count 'em 5 on the day. 158 flat. Moon Rider. Now the official results in race 12, Smart Official 4th, Pictonian Storm 7th, Sports Royalty 3rd, Moon Rider the race winner. JK Express was 2nd, Selkirk Echo 5th, Silver Hill Buddy 8th, Winter Blast was 6th, the fractions 29-4, 58-4, 128-4, and the mile 158 flat. In review, it's 4-7-3, 1-2-5, 8-6. Moon Rider returned 240. Exactor was 2060. Triactor 143.40. The Super High Five at $307.02. The Late Daily Double valued at $340. And that completes our live presentation today here at the Raceway. We're back next Saturday with a 12:30 start time. Today's Par Mutual handle was $56,404. Thanking everyone for watching online, and to our horse people on their way home, you have a safe journey home from up top of the CDP. This is Vance Cameron.